Hello everybody. Today we are going to be continuing our Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team DX adventures. For some reason my brain went, EX, that's not it at all. Last time it was mostly getting our wondrous effigy built up and running. And elsewise, it was mostly Shift Tree saying, oh no, Team ACT hasn't come back. What do we do? And now we just need to wait for the rescue team to get their butts handed to them. So off we go to do more rescuing. Let's see, we'll probably do Mount Blaze to clear out that, then probably Sinister Woods, and then probably like try to whittle down the lower echelon. But off we go to Mount Blaze. Why is Azumarill the strong foe of Mount Blaze? I just realized that. That's kind of funny. But sure. We got the riveting story of labor extortion. To be fair, it was not Noel's idea to be like, hey, work for this nut. It was them. They wanted to work for the nut. The chestnut, that's what it was. Like, what was the nut again? The chestnut. They are the ones who recommended it as payment. Still a bit morally dubious, but it's not like it's evil to like... I forgot that that's still just an awesome move. The power of brutal swung. Ah, you want to join? I forget. Yeah, we don't have Crater yet. Maybe one of these days we'll have to like what's like one of the expensive ones that we like have a lot of previously met Pokemon for, so it's just like get an expensive one that at least has a bunch of Pokemon we're likely to recruit. Well, water is strong against fire, true, it's just normally you'd think that the very strong foe would be like a strong foe within the, like it would be a strong fire type. Like, I understand that it's like, oh yeah, if you come here for, like, within the environment of Mount Blaze, a water type would be pretty strong. But still feels a bit weird. It wasn't her idea, but she sure as heck didn't argue. To be fair, they were big old rage guys. They came to beat us up. So it's just like, it's not our fault that, like, these guys that we beat up because they were beating other people up came to beat us up, and they're like, hey, you have a thing we like. Give it to us. It's like, how can we use these guys, these big old mean jerk guys, to our advantage? At what point do we stop holding out for bargain to happen, more or less, basically? When do we just throw our hands up in the air and go, we have 60,000 monies, we can buy something, like, we haven't really spent that much money, all things considered, so why not go and do some stuff with the money we have? I have to kill this Slugma. I actually survived. Good for you. Now you're dead. Goodbye, Mr. Slug. Has Blastoise, Octillery, and Golem returned yet? Nope, because last time we streamed, they, literally just went. Because I figured, because last time it was a lot of, oh, let's do some rescuing, then Uproar Forest, and we kind of went back and forth. And then I went to see, it's like, okay, can we go fight Groudon? We could not go fight Groudon, so that's when we stopped stream. right when Blastoise, Octillery, and Golem went on their way. And nobody looked towards us, the fugitives who survived a lot of trouble and proved our innocence. Considering we fought 3 legendary birds, are we not, the legendary fighter squad? Didn't realize that you need to fill time with missions to progress the story. It depends. Like, on the, event that happens. Like, when you get back right after the fugitive arc. You have to fill time a little bit. So, sometimes it's just oh, do it once. Go do 1 rescue to progress. Other times, it's you actually need to fill the time. I really like Ghastly's little character portrait there. He's very nice. Gotta grab all the items. Gotta make them mine. But as we go through this dungeon, I have fallen down the rabbit hole of trying to find, a personal favorite, a Nintendo 64 emulator setup. To be, graphically purist, as it were. While also having good, time running. And just fall down that rabbit hole and be will I ever escape? Will I ever escape this hell? This is the main game. You fight legendaries pretty frequently in the story, yeah. And, already we fought Zapdos, Moltres, and Articuno. And when we were hey, maybe we should go fight Groudon, it was no, let them go. They're super strong. And they'll be crawling back to us eventually. Again, Noelle's probably if they go and fail, then when they come crawling back, we will be able to show just how greater we are than their team and ACT at the same time. Our notoriety will go through the roof. Then everyone will know about the Great Club Monster House. I'd like to compare how many legendaries Team ACT has battled compared to the players' team. Maybe in their own time, in the lore, their history, maybe they've fought legendaries. But when it comes to, what we've seen, the only legendary that I presume they'll fight is Groudon, and they will be annihilated. I guess we'll wander around a little bit since we have the training platform. I'm gonna get up my body slam a little bit. Since we have the training power. Very rude. I'm very happy that you are a very small and weak little man, because how dare you use magnitude against me, you freak. Lonely Courage. I'm gonna assume that's it's basically the Lone Wanderer perk from Fallout 4. When a Pokemon has no nearby teammates, it gets very strong. Yeah, I was right. When alone becomes strong, the ultimate equation. And we should probably head to the exit since we're building up an army. Don't want our train to get too long, lest we get yoinked away. Noelle min-maxing her rep. Exactly. You have to think of the future. Once the world is saved. And then they can make the greatest strip club the Pokemon world has ever seen. Because they were a rescue team, everyone will trust them and totally think that all their gambling facilities are fair. Fools. All of them. We're already gold rank too, are we? Yeah, we're already gold rank as well. Kind of forgot about that for some reason. It's like, oh, surely we're like silver. No, we got the gold. Come along, Pidgeot. Now we have to get... There we go. We have brought you together. Now get out of here. It's a volcano. What's a seal doing in a volcano anyway? This is like that time they found a whale in the rainforest. Only the seal was alive. Damn it. I do find it funny that 9 times out of 10, when we step on a sleep trap, it's just in the middle of nowhere, no enemies around, nothing to worry about. Let's see. What food things do we have? Just oranberry, so I eat oranberry. The ordinary oranberry. Welcome, welcome. Don't worry, we're gonna murder in your store. Murder in your store. Say goodbye, Magby. This horde of Magbys will be annihilated. Let's see. Ah, more Petrify wands. Very nice. That should be everything this floor. Onwards we gowards. Now I wonder, like, what kind of, like, if you compared the rank up speed between the original release of Rescue Team Red and Blue to this one, DX, how fast, like, how faster you can rank up due to the fact that you can carry on more Rescue Team missions at one time and then just hoard them and get an absolute massive amount of experience in one go. Also, that must be like a hellish kind of like speedrun type thing, like rank up percent, get the maximum rank of Rescue Team as fast as possible. That seems like it would be a scary speedrun. When a teammate's bad conditions are healed, a bad condition of another team member also gets healed. That's kind of interesting. Oh. There are too many Pokemon. Well, we found the maximum. Goodbye, Slugma, since we can only extort you. Bye, Slugma. I can't believe we had our own bye-bye Butterfree. We threw him into the lava right from where he came from. Like a Professor Oak challenge, but Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Maybe. Don't think I've ever heard of the Professor Oak challenge. You'd think that I would have heard of something like that, but I guess not. My brain has failed me. We already have. Goodbye. We have so many Pokemon that want to join our team. How dare you? I shall body slam you. Damn it. The critical hit rate of a Pokemon's moves is boosted. It's hilarious that that's been used, like, against us so many times, and that's the first time that it's ever, like, been used by an ally. Professor Oak challenges to fill the decks as much as feasible before each badge, evolutions included. Jesus Christ. Well, hey, you've the leap ahead. We can replace you. Goodbye, other Slugma, because you don't have a rare quality. You're not a rare, you're just a normal. Hello, Apom. Be gone, Apom. Yeah, that sounds like an interesting challenge. Where you just, like, min-max the dex. It's like, I can't move on yet. I have to encounter this rare Pokemon first. Well, sadly for you, I only have one apple. And I already gave it to a furret. Sucks to be you. Get obliterated. Body slam the turtle. Get obliterated. Damn it. And I maxed out the accuracy. If I remember correctly, too. Even with maxed out accuracy, I am forced to suffer. But I still love the music. Sorry, Hitmontop, but we don't have an apple for you. Now my brain potentially summoned up a Pokemon challenge that at least I've never heard of before, but basically the swap challenge, where you have to catch, like, the first of every Pokemon you run into. Jesus Christ, there's so many Pokemon that need apples, and I just don't have apples for you. I'm sorry. But you can only carry a maximum of your 6 Pokemon. You have to catch every new Pokemon you run into for the first time. And if you catch more than 6 Pokemon, you catch a 7th, you gotta swap out your oldest Pokemon and never use them again. Damn it, Furret. Come on, murder him. Good. Move away so you can't kill me. Get double swift. I should probably get my energy ball back. I just really enjoy Mystery Dungeon soundtracks. They're very nice. Oh yeah, I forgot, we have Leap Ahead. It happens, like, so rarely, because I'm an artillery monster. Gotta find the exit. Die. Harden all you want, you're still gonna die. Oh, not incinerate, whatever will I do? We don't have any apples. We can only proceed. Luckily, it's right here. Well, fine. We'll help you kill them, and then we'll get the item. Growlithe wants to feel pretty. Wants the popular ribbon. More energy ball. Double energy ball. Unless you have a rare quality. Defensive rhythm, nah. And besides, we don't even have a place for you. We can't take you even if we want to. Lots of money in there. And now we can move on. I don't bring supplies. I'm never hungry. It's more like I don't bring the supplies of other people. Because I can eat anything that I want and get away with it. I do not need an apple to be satiated. You come across a fainted Pokemon, it's like, why don't you carry normal food? Skill issue. Unlike your normal second-rate rescue team, I don't need apples to satiate my hunger. Guess we'll take an Arcanine. Let's see. I guess get rid of you so we can just mass recruit. It's like, he has a rare quality. It's like, yeah, sure, a rare quality we can't even use. Also, it really feels like your allies don't get lost as much. Where you can actually, like, leave a room slightly. And your teammates will usually actually come and find you. Find the tunnel you went down. Everybody wants to be my friend. No. As much as I would like to extort you, I have a bunch of recruitables right now. Die. Well, that's the first time we've seen anybody go around the wrong way. Of course you come. Oh, because... why would you go down that way? Couldn't even follow you. It's a lava path. Rock. Double rock. And now, we go on. To the peak. I don't have apples for you. I do not have an apple. Unless I do have an apple. I don't have an apple. I have so little apple, well, actually, we should have a plain seed. There we go. Nom. We'll just come up here, get that item, and fly away. I can replace Magby with you at the very least. Let's see. Crater, so 2. We can replace Numel and Magby. Yeah, murder! We have a whole goddamn army in here. We don't have an apple! Almost starting to think that these Pokemon are like, oh no, I have fainted in this dungeon and need an apple. It's like, I don't know if I can trust you. You're on 2 different floors. How could that happen? It's like you saw it went on ahead, and you're like, oh, they just didn't find me. Fall after, flop down. Oh no, I have fainted. I cannot get up, I need an apple. Trying to extort me for apples. Who do they think they are? Oh boy, rainbow gummy. What name should we give to Pidgeot? What name? I think we already gave somebody the name of Pilot. So we shall call you Captain. Next up is Furret, who's very happy. What name will we give Furret? Random, but it came to me in a dream. You shall be Fairy. Fairy the Ferret. As for Arcanine, what kind of name should we give you? I don't think we've named anybody Blaze yet, so you shall be Blaze. My quota for intelligent naming is vastly overspent. For its portrait is indeed so damn happy. Along with the fact that they had shared happiness, it just worked all out. Now, what about Firo? You shall be called Anger. There we go. We saved a bunch of people. We got a Carbos. Which makes up for the 60 points we got. More gold ribbons. We're going to be able to sell a lot. The game's like, oh, you're going to buy like an expensive like camp here. Have more funding. Explosive band. You have to look at that. Ba, 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 ba. You know, I do find it kind of funny. Who at the Rescue Team Society organization was like, we need to calculate, like, how many points a rescue is worth? What name should we give to Ghastly? Came to me. You shall be called Purge. My monopoly increases, exactly. But it's just like, I got sidetracked there from it, but it is just like, who's in charge of like looking over a rescue request and going, this one is 60 points, looks over a different one, this one is 100. Also, double max elixir. It's calculated based on a mix of the difficulty, but also how far in the dungeon it is? Maybe. But it just does feel like, Apom was decently deep into the dungeon, and was, like, just walk up and save him. Meanwhile, the Growlithe, I think, gave us, like, over 100. They're all over the place. Saving my son. It's like a mirror. We saved Caterpie for Butterfree at the beginning. Now we save a Weedle for a freak. Did we do good today? Let's call it a night and get some rest. Okay, see you tomorrow. The next morning. Oh, no music. Only damnation. Oh, another earthquake. That must be the sound of Blastoise getting his ass kicked.
There have been so many quakes lately. I wonder when they'll settle down.
You barge into my home?
Neon, there's a commotion down at the square. A lot of Pokemon have already gathered there. Let's go to the square right now.
I think that's a first. That's the first time that our partner ever entered our home.
Olambre, what's going on here?
Hey, Noel. Well,
Hey, that rhymed.
you should just go see for yourself.
Look, it's Blastoise and the others. Shiftry, what happened here?
They were wiped out in the underground dungeon.
You're kidding.
Oh, that place. It's rough, seriously.
We couldn't get far enough to even see Groudon.
I don't want to ever go back to a place that bad. Underground. It's far worse than we had imagined.
Were you just hiding in Wishcash's pond this entire time?
What fools. That's what you get for trying the impossible. Gengar, how dare you? What are you saying? We have to try. This is about saving Alakazam's team. You really find thinking hard, don't you?
Not really. She's the smartest person in this entire world, it seems.
Even they look smart compared to you. It's too much. Even Blastoise went down.
It's gotta be awful tough.
Who'd want to go into a dungeon that dangerous?
There's no way I can't go. I burn too easily.
I can't take earthquakes. It'd be like going and knowing full well we'd get wiped. Everyone. You see, even they finally seem to understand their situation.
My leafy fans would burn up.
Even Shiftry.
Get over it. Don't expect to be rewarded just because you tried. Sometimes it's better to wise up and give up. Huh? Did I see something profound?
Neon, I don't know anymore. What should we do? Even if it's the impossible, should we still try to rescue Alakazam?
I mean, we are the protagonists. Of course we should.
Yes, I think so too. Okay, Neon. Everyone listen. We're going to rescue Alakazam's team. What? What did he say?
Hey, who are they? Can't say I know them.
It's Team Evergreen. They're well known around these parts.
Team Evergreen? You mean the lot that were suspected of involvement in the Ninetales legend?
I heard about that. Weren't they living like fugitives until recently?
Can they handle it? They don't look very tough.
Yes, the rescue might be too much of a challenge for us. But, even so, we're still a rescue team. To help Pokemon suffering from the natural disasters, that's why we started up our rescue team. That's why I want to rescue Alakazam's team, even if it is risky. Never giving up. That's where Team Evergreen stakes its pride.
You really aren't very bright, are you? Why don't you do like everyone else and wise up?
No, Noel's right.
That's right, I wasn't thinking straight. Out of fear. We all forgot the most important thing. We are rescue teams. Pride. We have it too. Pride as rescuers.
Have you lost your senses? Why would you listen to that clown and worse, be persuaded? Why go if you're facing certain defeat?
Is that so? We've only failed once.
Blastoise!
There's no time to be lying around.
Yes, no more wallowing in woe is me self-pity.
If we give up, that's how it ends. Not for me.
Octillery and Golem too!
You lot! That wasn't the tone you were whistling just a little.
Aye, that's right. There've got to be ways we can get through. If we pull together, we'll be sure to find a way. We'll conquer the dungeon by having all the rescue teams cooperate.
Roar!
They just randomly roar.
Are you dreaming? Don't say I didn't warn you and you get into a world of pain.
And again ran back to Wish Cash.
Thank you, Noel. You stopped us from throwing away the most important thing we have. A deadly sin. Pride. Many thanks from all of us. Everyone, it's time to get to work. Let's show them what we rescue teams are really about.
Again, roar.
We were held up by that trouble with Gengar, but now we're getting the chance to go to the underground dungeon. We're not leaving until tomorrow, but I'm jumping with anticipation. Let's spend today getting ready for the dungeon. Let me know when you're all ready to go.
When you're all ready to go to bed. Now I'm just imagining a character arc of Noelle learning to be empty-headed sometimes from her girlfriend and all. Sometimes you just need to be dumb and relax. Let's see, what do we have? We have a life seed, iron, calcium, and carbos. Boop, boop, boo. It does feel like the game that really focuses on the whole rescue team identity as a whole. Yeah, compared to the other ones, they're like, oh, you're explorers, you're a part of, like, I honestly forget what the organization of Gates to Infinity even is. But they're just more like general guilds, and like, oh yeah, we just do a lot of things. Whereas here, it is explicitly actual, oh hey, we're in need of worry, and because the world is going crazy. Guess we'll see if we can get a better one than friendly. Oh hey! Link boost. The power of Link moves is boosted, but I don't use Link boost. So we shall go friendly. Now let's see, who needs the HP the most? 87, 92, and 88. Let's give it to you. Life Seed. Alright. Now, defense. Oop. Let's see, defense of 63 versus 57 versus 48. But I'm the one that's usually getting smacked the most, so I think I'll take the iron. Let's see. Calcium is special attack, which is definitely me. And then Carbos, which is speed. 61, 62, and 60. I guess I'll give it to me since we're roughly in the same area. Explorers is more about united organizations at their heart. Gates is about creating a home for everyone, and Super is about expanding understanding of the world. Yeah, if I recall, that's exactly correct. Whilst here it's more focused on individual efforts and capabilities each of us can do. That is true. Because, like even with, exploration, or, yeah, explorers. Oh, I forgot the new dialogue. I always thought you weren't of the ordinary sort. I'll keep your valuables under my watchful eye. You can go out and fight without worrying about them. I missed the initial one, so I don't even know what she said. Damnation. If anything, probably should put all the max ethers away. I think we'll... Yeah. That away. And then we'll keep all dodge and faux hold. We'll need more Reviver seeds, though. First, we'll take these out. Let's see. Defense, special, zinc, mock, munch. Because I know there was like explosive. Nullify, warp, Oh, that's cute. It's like a little Red Riding Hood. Cover, pass. Ooh, that's cool. Detect, explosive. Does look like one. Sometimes explodes where it takes damage. Lucky, twist, prosper, joy, heal. Oh, X-ray specs, because of bug. The art is so good. Very good art. Now let's see. We will take 2 more Oren. 2 more Max. And 3 more of you. Because we don't really need to fill up, but we're not going here for items. We are going there for murder.
Oh my goodness, yes, Noel's talk was such an inspiration. It has stoked a raging fire in our hearts. I'll keep bringing in fine merchandise. This I do for you.
You're gonna give me, like, a discount? No. Yeah, because I forgot. Didn't organize my inventory. Heavy rotation could be good for Neon since you have a variety of moves. That's true. I trust, because I have no idea, like, what rare qualities and such are good. Let's see, do you have anything interesting? Doesn't look like. What you gotta say?
Noel's words shook me up with inspiration, especially the part about taking pride. It left me choked up. It wasn't just you, my brother. I am likewise inspired beyond words. Brother. My brother.
I wonder why they do that. Because, like, I make the joke of, like, brother, my brother. The song that played in the first, like, the English dub of the first Pokemon movie, but it's like, surely it's not a reference. Then again, who knows? I'll do my best to obtain even better technical machines. I don't really think that we have much Solar Beam, Earthquake, Giga Impact. Brutal Swing there if we hadn't found it, because we just found it in a dungeon.
What's it like, this magma cavern?
It was teeming with tough Pokemon, that's for sure. I'm strong against fire. That place is special.
The magma cavern. Above all, there were many fire-type Pokemon.
Fire-type Pokemon? I think they would burn me up in no time. But no, I mustn't make excuses for myself. Now is the time for each and every one of us to make a stand.
What team are you part of?
Oi, you lot shouldn't go. The magma cavern is alive with flames. You'll be burned up. We can't do that. We're Rescue Team 2. We can't stand idly by.
Several rescue teams have already left for the magma cavern. Neon, you guys take care too.
Aren't you remarkable? Your Pokemon will be jealously guarded, so feel secure in your outings.
I guess we'll withdraw. Yeah, a rough amount to maybe see how many camps we can buy. But first, we gotta talk to everybody. I do wonder where Gengar went to run and hide. They didn't add it into the rebooted version of the Verse movie. I guess that kind of makes sense, because it does sound more like a licensed song than a, like, song made for the movie, so that doesn't surprise me too much. Again, appreciate Shiftry changing a fair bit. He's probably one of the only, like, 2 characters who has a genuine arc. The one downside of a very simple game, very specific characters get story arcs.
Leon, please take care. We'll be okay. We'll try not to be scared of the quakes.
I'll do my best to harden myself.
That's all you can do. Your words in the square struck me to my heart. I shouldn't be panicking. I have the ability to sense quakes. I must remain calm. It appears I've learned something from you youngsters. Now we'll go talk to Gulpin. I used to talk to you a whole lot more in the original because I actually used the link moves. Let's see, what even voice did I give you? Noel's words struck me deeply. You can count me for all your move linking needs. All those linkings that I don't do.
I'll do my best to support you.
That's all he has to say. Now let's see. We got bow planes, which is not that bad, like in terms of buying. I guess we can try to buy up the cheaper expensive ones. Like, let's see. Like the 2,000-ish ones. Let's see if we can at least get bargain by the time we need to buy up the 9,000s. But we also need to look for, like, camp to... Like we would camp to... like a Pokemon value, because like 2,500 for 4 Pokemon. Sure, it's for rare Pokemon, but still. Let's splurge and get an evolution forest for the girl. My place was much cheaper. Let's see. There's Mystic Lake. Could do a Tortoiseshell Pond, since it has a decent amount of Pokemon in there. Could try and Crater. Chamber. I guess I'll buy Crater since there are like a decent amount of Pokemon we've run into that we could get there. And I shall put away my remainder. We'll quickly grab, well, first things. Any conversation? Well, son, does Groudon frighten you?
Yes, Papa. It frightens me so much I don't know what to think. Papa, are you going to the magma cavern too?
Of course. What do you take us for? If we were in charge, this is what we do to the magma cavern. Ha! Ha!
Huh? Papa? Where did you go, Papa?
Your papa is dead. Can't believe they ran away from their son. Let's see. So you got Sinister Woods, Great Canyon. So at least those. Let's see, do we have any Mount Thunder? It's Great Canyon, Silent, Sinister. Grab those. And I guess the Mount Thunders. And those because they give vitamins. You got 40 slots, you don't need to be picky. You don't know that. Then the very next day, surprise, double feature, 40 available jobs, and we can't take any of them.
Are you okay? Are you all ready? All set. Okay, all set. We should both get a good night's sleep, and we'll set out tomorrow.
Which would be extra helpful since I bought your evolution home for you.
I'm in that dream again. Gardevoir, it's tomorrow, isn't it, that you take to the underground dungeon? Yes, they make it sound like one terrible place. I wonder if we'll be okay. You'll be fine. I'm certain that you will succeed, Neon. You have my support. Please, go with strength. I will, thank you. I'm feeling a little braver now. I'll go for it. By the way, Gardevoir, do you know what it's like underground? Or what Groudon's like? No, I'm sorry to say. I can't envision it. Okay. I thought maybe you knew something, the way you said it. No, I only wanted to give you encouragement. I'm sorry. No, that's fine too. I'm happy you tried to cheer me up, thank you. There is one thing that I can foresee. Huh? Your role is coming to its end little by little. My role is ending. You became a Pokemon in order to fulfill a certain role, and that role brought you here. Now that role is finally drawing to its conclusion. Gardevoir, tell me, what is my role? Why did I become a Pokemon? When the time comes, I think I can tell you when this adventure is finished. Au revoir.
Oh no, she's French. Noelle out here not even letting you sleep without permission.
It's a very important job. If we get beat up and don't beat Groudon, then all of this machinations will go to waste.
The next morning. Do-do-do.
Good morning, Neon. Did you sleep well? Okay, this is it. Let's do our best and save Alakazam's team.
Existential nightmare hits once again. Quick, let us flash back.
Gardevoir said she'll tell me everything when this adventure is over. Is going underground the adventure she meant? Will she tell me if we rescue Alakazam's team? Hello? Are you asleep still? Let's get going. You don't have my permission to sleep. You only have my permission to go to war.
Really, we'll just go check these again. Well, that could be a quick one. Get that. And the Silent, Great Canyon. And then these mountains. Do we have any Lapis Caves? Oh yeah, we have one. And we can go ahead and grab another one. Your father's still gone? Abandon you eternally, did he?
Chico Neon, you're thinking too hard. You'll overtax the brain cell.
But if I think hard enough, I can become a potato that powers a supercomputer. Jesus Christ, that's a far way away.
Magma Cavern. Let us go to war.
And this must be it. Groudon is in this underground cavern. Phew. Look at the streams of lava. It's going to be scorching hot in the dungeon, I think. Well, the rescue team should already be here. Let's get going and try our best.
Love this music.
Magma Cavern.
Oh, hey. Die. You dare? Yeah. Oh, I looked the wrong way. Now I can look the right way. It all worked out. Oh, a citrus berry. Very nice. Love this music. Kind of reminds me of, dang. Kind of reminds me of, what's it called? Drawn to Life a bit, the instrumentation. Jesus Christ. You just murdered that Raticate. Gary will never forgive you. Oh, that little, like, synthesizer, like, da-da-da, super cool. Let's go. Time for many fire types, I'm sure. Well, so far it's mostly been ground types. Die.
Ah, grimy food.
Hello. It's like we've run into ground types, and then like a poison type and a normal type. A fish and bandana. If I play things smart, we should be able to use, like, the citrus berry for... Oh, that's not gonna work. We use the citrus berry to, like, fix our hunger and permanently raise our HP. Like, this instrumentation right there, the da-da-da-da-da, specifically reminds me of the songs from Drawn to Life. I would try to stream those, but... like... DS is often a weird thing to stream. Who knows, maybe sometime. Die. Again, that instrumentation there, so good. Rocks and ground types all around. Do we want to bring a rock type on for us? I think it's been a while since we could, like, recruit in a dungeon. I guess it doesn't hurt for now. It's just I'm a little worried of them getting obliterated in the boss fight or potentially wasting my... Is this gonna be a monster house? Knew it. I saw those items, it's like,
A monster house is a dangerous room in which a bunch of enemies will appear. There are a bunch of traps too, so watch your step. Going back out into the corridors is one way of dealing with them.
yeah, definitely kind of backing up a lot. Oh yeah, Magma Cavern is the first dungeon with monster houses. Interesting.
Body slap.
Sales pitch, not bargain. And you are in just a terrible place to be recruited at all, so no. I cannot. Probably could have stayed in the mouth a bit more to have Brutal Swing annihilate at the edges. Sales pitch again. What's with rats in the sales pitch? Remember, be very careful with your step. Press A to check for traps. I know, like, I think, because to word my brain properly, I know that in the original you could basic attack to find traps, which I still felt was monotonous, but considering that A is your use most efficient attack thing, that just, like, it would never have occurred to me even try that to check for traps. But sales pitch, that's for selling, no. And again, you're next to enemies. I don't want to come to your saving.
Rock. Body slam. Double body slam.
It's mostly for monster houses since those are brimming with traps. And Jesus Christ, they're brimming with monsters too.
Boom!
Fuck off. Yeah, it's yours, but you're in a hallway now, so we'll hold out. But yeah, fuck you. Very rude. Oh, it happens kind of AoE? At least that's kind of what I get from it. Kind of AoE. But yeah, I would never have thought... safeguard. What's safeguard? You and your teammates in the same room get the safeguard condition, which prevents you from having bad statuses. Is it for the floor? Status wears off after a while. Oh, it happens to be a perfect square around you, so 3 by 3. Like... The problem is I would just always forget to use it, because bad statuses happen so rarely. So I would either end up overusing it and running out of power points, or I would forget to use it and have it anyways. It's like, it would just feel like a waste of my time. Like, it's probably not actually a waste of time, but functionally for me, I would end up failing to use it correctly. I think refresh on Noelle would be better by comparison. Like, honestly, no, I can't afford to have any more, especially since there are magnitude monsters out here blasting us while we're just in the mouth of, like, tunnels, and the tunnels are short. I can't afford to have a long train of monsters because they're gonna get magnituded, they're gonna die, and gonna be a drain on my resources. Jesus. It's just I cannot afford to actually use it. Because, like, there, I was not seeing the Graveler sneaking up on us. Because I was dealing with the monster house. And still, it just wham-bammed us. Too risky. Too risky. You don't need to constantly check for traps, just monster houses in particular, really. Yeah, it's just like, the kind of like, oh, I've learned thing that I can do. Well, you're very mean. I still hate room-wide moves. Still hate them. I guess in really big rooms, what I should do is start throwing rocks, except I don't have rocks in my inventory. I have some geopebbles. Or I guess really pay attention to the mini-map, and then... Oh, that's a completely wrong thing. And then if anything comes our way, really pay attention to the mini-map. And if an enemy is nearby, run for the corridors. Like here... I'm waiting for you to come to me. Yeah, because I don't know what you are. You could be a monster of nightmares. Okay, and you're going back into the tunnel, so I can leave. Yeah. But yeah, I do not like room-wide moves. Room-wide moves are evil. Damn, paying attention. It's mostly because, like, normally just be like, oh, is there anything in this upcoming room? Whereas now you have to basically play 3D chest, just waiting for enemies. Ah, damn it. Especially for rooms that you don't know what it could be. Oh, you're not something scary. Because it's a mixture of, like, you don't know what's, like, how big the next room is. You don't know what, type of Pokemon that is. So it could just be something like, oh, that's nothing, or a Pokemon that can just chunk you out from halfway across the room, which is, like, just not a fun mechanic. Kinda not a fun mechanic. Let's see. If your HP is full, we'll slightly increase some max. Let's see. Let's give it to Lancelot. Then again, oh yeah, I forgot. This is a thing. Because I think I accidentally tried to do that, and then I don't think it was ever tutorialized. Granted, it wasn't in the original rescue team, which is probably why. Definitely not. We are not forming an army. It would be far too dangerous with the amount of room-wide annihilation moves there are. All it takes is one. If we had too many allies... Let's see, are you something to fear? No, you're not something to fear. Now, something coming down this way might be something to fear. Maybe not, no, because the things with room-wide moves are things weak to my grass powers, but still, I'm terrified. Okay, good. Grab this money. Okay, good. Not something to fear too much. Still should probably get out of this room before too many come, just in case. I guess, like, in this game, the go-to strategy is to, like, poke your head into a room and look around. Is that a monster worth being scared about? And then, if so, ducking in so it can't magnitude your entire team to death. My drop seed. I mean, since we're not going to take it with us, they'll fill up our belly, allow us to see traps. Well, that's a big apple. Idea, maybe. We'll swap out the grimy food. Next time we eat, we'll then double dip onto the big one so that we have a bigger stomach, which is hilarious because we have a small stomach. It's mostly about identifying and isolating what a certain mon's thing is. Big apples will increase your max ability. Yep, that's what I figured. It's like, if it was just a normal, like, a normal apple, probably would have just eaten it. But since it was a big apple, oh hey, another big apple. Go ahead and do that since eye drops. go ahead and... Oh, wait, because let's see. Yeah, if you eat it when your belly's full, will increase maximum capacity. No. And since our maximum... Oh, more big ones. Let's just go ahead and do it. Just make our belly immortal. We are going to upgrade from small belly to normal belly. No, we don't want... None of these guys have even had a rare quality. I know we're getting all these, like, applications because we have, the friendly rare quality on the boy, but still... Okay, let's run away from that guy. Oh, hey! It's an Arbok!
Die.
Gotta go fast. Too fast. Like, that has to be some kind of Sonic parody. Gotta go fast. You're going too fast. You're gonna crash, crash, crash. Oh, no. Right into a wall. Speeding over the speed limit. Like, there is possibility for that kind of musical parody. And I should be... I was gonna say I was gonna be fast enough. Luckily, no enemies, so we can move along. I'm sorry, but no. Like, sure, you would actually be decent because water type. But, like... unless I can dismiss, like, a party member... Because, let's see, can I... Oh, I can!
You can dismiss Pokemon that are on an adventure with you. Your teammates will return to their camps. Pokemon that you met in the dungeon will go away somewhere. Sending away Pokemon that are a bad match for the adventure you're on is a valid strategy.
Yeah, Watermon could be very good, not to mention they get rare qualities for certain. Then I do believe that we shall send you away. Goodbye. I am limiting myself to one, like, ally on this kind of run. Because I don't want... Like, these tunnels are too short. They're too short. But yeah, Watermon down here with all these, like, rock, ground, and fire types. Yes, yes. And you also have Leap Ahead. Too bad you won't stick around, like, entirely. But oh well. And I didn't bring a Wigglytuff orb. Maybe I should have done that. Wigglytuff orb so I can recruit on the run. Yeah, since a chain of enemies are coming. Sure, it's just an Arbok. Charbok! I still don't want it. I guess one downside to Leap Ahead is... Oh. Can't look around, you're in a tunnel. Rude. And a Magmar. Don't think it'll be dangerous, but still. You're not obligated to use seeds. Also, to be fair, if they go down... I'm not sure what that means. I don't think I mentioned seeds, but maybe my rambling just went in one ear and out the other, and I just completely forgot what I said. It's kind of funny that we, it seems we traded out what are they called? The Nidos, Nidorina, or like, no, they were the King and Queen. Nido King, Nido Queen. Now for like, Arbok. How dare you punch me? That's very rude. Oh, I mean revivers, as in if someone goes down. Oh, that's true. It's just that in my brain, it's like, well, I brought them along.
Damn it.
Damn it, game. Why'd you send me closer that way? You planned this game, you bastard. They put a spinny Rooney right in the way. They knew. The game. It is conspiring against me. Next, the enemy Pokemon will get wall hacks. Well, that's a lot of items. It's probably going to be a monster house. It's a Mawile! Oh, you counter everything that I am! That's definitely gonna be a monster house. But hey, the last one wasn't too bad. We're gonna come up here and annihilate this Charbok so that we don't get ambushed from behind when we summon up the army. Let's push inside a little bit more. So when you've seen a clear monster house, probably, yeah, take control of Lancelot to really deal with it. That'll probably be a good idea, yeah. And a tiny reviver seed, definitely. We'll take this. When the hell did we get a zinc? Yeah, when did we get a zinc? Raises special defense. Nom. Get that out of our inventory. Jesus Christ.
Brutal swing.
We are not rescuing you. No. Well, damn it. Confused Ray is such a bastard. But it was just like it's so much more valuable to use Brutal Swing. Like to use Brutal Swing there. Because what we could do is take control of Noel. Well, he's getting obliterated. Noel survived the last one, so Brutal Swing again. Now take control of Noel. To... quick attack. Oh, dang it, I'm a fool. Oh, hey, he actually did do it. I didn't know he had it in him. For some reason, I thought that, like, the AI, when confused, wouldn't do that. This is where a refresh could have come in handy on Noel. True, but at the same time, probably wouldn't have, like, actually been able to tell that, like, that was gonna happen. So, like, even if we had refresh, that was gonna happen no matter what. It was, like, literally impossible to know that that was gonna happen. use a lot. Dang it. At least we didn't get yeeted into the death. What is this one? A revive all orb? I mean, how useful is that, really? Because all fainted teammates. Once you go to the next floor, you won't be able to revive any teammates except the main one. What does that even mean? Using it revives all your fainted teammates. That almost sounds like you can revive everyone, but then you can only revive the hero from that point onwards. Go this way, since we don't want to be invaded. Oh, it's a magma cargo. Refresh heal statuses, not prevents them. Oh. Because I thought, no, because that's what the... Or at least that's the one that I saw. The one that we could have gotten was the one that's like, oh, it prevents them. So I didn't know what refresh even did. Sleep seed. Set that out and then eat it. Because the one that Chikorita me was gonna learn was the prevents ahead of time one. And then I didn't know exactly what refresh did. Yeah, refresh was a move tried to learn ages ago. Noel tried to learn ages ago that heals statuses conditions. Yeah, because I probably looked at it and was just like, oh, this is just a non-combat move, so we shall not do it. Because it is like it's kind of a downside of like the early game not having many status effects, because it doesn't really prep you for the later in the game when status effects actually start to come about a lot more. We just need to find the exit, since there's... Of course, it's in the big long room. The magma cargo conga line coming towards us. At least we haven't been burned by tackling the magma cargos yet. Honestly, 90% of the time you only use 2 combat moves on Mons anyway. Maybe. I think a part of the reason why I was just like, oh, we need to have like a bunch of combat moves is because they took away the basic moves. Well, yeah, the basic attack from the original. So it's just like, I have to overcompensate and use a billion attack moves. Dang it. Oh no, it made me slightly hungry. And by that I mean barely. Let's see. What move for you? Quick attack, that's the one most used. See, more money. I wonder how many, like, where does the money in these dungeons even come from? I guess you could ask that for about anything that shows up in a mystery dungeon. Just things lost by people who got trapped here. Lancelot, for instance, is walking brutal swing that occasionally uses Night Slash. Nah, he also uses the quick attack decently, I think. Really, the only one he rarely uses is Bite. Yeah, don't think we will save you. And this goes doubly for ones you don't play as who rarely are in direct combat. That's true. Because they don't use as many attacks. So they don't need as many, like, what's the word, like, fallback moves. Blast you from far away. I guess one thing I should do before I forget is go to move settings and yeah, I know, that's what I came here to do. Set it so charm can be used. Because usually the only time Noelle will be like in front of an enemy will be a boss fight. And level up for Lancelot. Noelle probably won't use it, but still. Just in case. She can pleasantly surprise me. And from Twitch chat, hey Neon, how's it going? Is going good. We are being jump scared by monster houses in the grave of hell. As we're trying to fight Groudon. Through the very fiery magma caverns. At the very least, all of the, I can only assume, the magnitude earthquake machines were early on. Never mind, the hell has come for all. At least it only used it once, and it's not smart enough to do it multiple times. Now, you also have leap ahead, but no. And dare not. We have a full inventory. Let's go ahead and just move along. Oh, that's another one. Oh, I didn't even see them in the mall while there. I'm half tempted to go for that monster house as well. Let's see. Brutal Swing is still set. Get my energy ball back. We'll take out some of the Wanderers. And then we'll see. Dang it. Rude. At least it didn't throw us into the lava. That's the thing that I think it can actually do. Just don't confuse Raymia, but I think that was mostly just the Magmars. No. Just use that. While I would love to, now is not the time.
Get out of here.
Oh, that's cool. Even when you talk to yourself. Ooh, makes all enemies lethargic. You can swap out an efficient banana. Swap out plain seed. I guess we can eat the plain seed. See how damn good Brutal Swing is too? Yep. So good at annihilating everything. Yeah, do we want Blast Seed? Yeah. Well, this adventure is just 10 herbs and spices of nope for me, coach. Kind of. He's very dangerous. I might as well eat the eye drop. So we can see. Interesting, we walked there, I'm fairly certain. Might as well eat this as well. Nom. 200 belly. Oh! Ah. It's been a bit since we ran in. Like, I don't think I've even seen one like that in Rescue Team DX. Like a cut-in-half room. Let's resume away. 200 is max, kind of assumed. But still, you never know. What if they let you go to 1,000? Be careful, because a whole army's coming that way. Come to annihilate you. Damn it. Die. At the very least, self-destruct like requires some priming. It doesn't just come out of nowhere. That's at least something. Another scarf, but it's a mock ribbon. A ton of mock ribbons down here in the lava zone. Damn it. Once again, at least it didn't throw me into lava. So I think that happened once in the original rescue team. Was it not fun time? Yeah, the plan when we get to Groudon is to maybe use a Petrify or a Slumber or something, and then swap to Noelle to use Covet, just in case, because that looks like it could be. 3 items. Oh no, it's just an island, but you never know. Anything more than like 2 items in a room, I am going to assume the worst. I'm going to assume the world is out to get me. I'd rather be controlling Lancelot and walk into a normal room than to not be controlling Lancelot and walk into a monster house. Granted, we could just walk backwards, and depending on how many monsters in the monster house there are, just swap to Lancelot and walk forward, but just in case. It would almost be scarier if there was like a monster house where... Well, why? How dare? The first step I take in this world? He's a trap. We'll just check out this item. Oh, hey! Sparkle! Big Apple. Go ahead and eat, because... why not? And money. Hello, Magma Cargo. Swap that out. Very rude. Kill him. Gonna have to get close, so it might be better to just approach since statuses won't last long. Maybe.
But statuses could last just long enough.
And at the very least, they might just mess with the boss just long enough for my teammates to be able to do things. This, a blast seed. Honestly, probably wouldn't work too well against Groudon. But while you are in the middle of a giant lava tube, remember to stay hydrated. I'm almost... Now I'm imagining, like, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Hardcore, where you have to actually take, like, food preparations, water preparations... And if you go into a hot area, you need, like, more water because you, like, get dehydrated faster. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Survival. We do not want to wake him up. He would probably magnitude us all to death. We're kind of entering the area, the life and times of, let's just beeline it to the exit, guys. Pretty sure there's a Kaizo hack of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon out there. Of course there is. No Grimer, we do not want... But he has Steamroll, though! But, does that really matter in this case? Because, like, that's a... If we were in a worse place, maybe... But, like, your time up with Steamroll, because I personally think having Staryu with Leap Ahead's a little bit better. Because really, there's nothing that's super duper scary so far, probably because we're a little bit over-leveled, but... Thoughts. Since we're getting to Golem territory, we still don't want to have too long of a train. More hydration while I stop to think. We can if things go badly, we can always send you away, or just let you die. We'll at least have that for now. We'll at least try. Because it could entirely make it so that we have a bit more of an edge going forward. And I just need to be extra careful about being snuck up on. Okay. Basically my thought process. Don't get snuck up on by a golem. And make use of Steamroll to kneecap our weaknesses while taking advantage of the most popular, like, weakness Staryu against the enemy. Let's see. Okay, you're coming this way. We'll head you off. Money. Loads of money.
Loads of pokey.
We'll head this way. And plus, this might have us do a bit more extra damage to be able to kill enemies like a move quicker than before. And we just need to play a little bit careful. Let's see. 'Cause we should have, like, yeah, another plain seed that we can just eat. We'll clear out the top just in case the staircase is spawned up here. Or maybe it'll just be a long hallway. It was a long hallway. Nope, it ended in a room. Ah, there's one walking on lava. Just need a second brain cell, exactly.
Noelle, you have to lend me yours.
We can try and head down here for the extra item. Since we're far away from the stairs, apparently. Stairs, stairs, where are they? I wish they'd stare all day. It's gonna be in the... It's the bottom right-hand corner! It's every room we went to, except not. It's the one we didn't. It's the room that we all forgot. The unchosen room. Also, this is a kind of like... Aside from like... they're like... In a way, it's kind of symmetrical with a lot of rooms, kind of equidistant. It's just like... the middle and the bottom right or bottom left. Now, we are not going to bring you along. Oh, I forgot. I didn't even see that golem right there. I swear, we spawn next to enemies a lot more in this one. I don't know why. Just it feels like that. Also, hey, not darkness. I guess we moved up a tile set, or maybe this one just doesn't have the darkness for some reason. Now we need to be careful. Well, I guess, like, we don't really need to be careful because the big things are just, hey, that's a big Pokemon, not dangerous. They're probably going to be Onyx anyway, so it's actually not that scary. Lots of Geopebbles. Leave you to your fate. Well, actually, maybe. Let's see. We'll swap out the... Gasents. No. Not a golem. It's like, every single time I see a golem, I'm like, oh no. It's been a bit since we've... Oh no, not the hunger box. It'll make me go from 175 to only 150. What cruelness of the evil of the world. Okay, we have no enemies around us, but we still want to keep our eyes on the map just in case they spawn one on top of us. Because that's something this game will do. Sorry, Jump Bluff. Alright, halfway point. Okay, we'll put away Max Ethers. You. We'll keep those just in case. Oh, for a moment I was like, Witcher Wand. We can send Geralt after them.
I don't know what awaits us ahead. Let's proceed with caution. Neon, let's do our best.
Same thing. He's like, don't let your guard down. Be cautious. Oh, for a moment there's like, is that a golden bow behind the statue? No, that's lava. It's the edge of lava. Ooh, shiny. Ooh, golem. Thank you for doing that. Die. Good, he's dead. Sorry, golem, no. I refuse. Oh, you got here faster than I thought, because you're big. Die.
Ooh.
It's kind of like a remix of the lower floors. I like it. The music that's playing. It's like more intense. More dangerous. More dangerful. From Twitch chat. I always think it's weird to see the Kangaskhan statues in 3D. Yeah, they're back though. You know, I didn't really think about it. It's just like, oh yeah, it's back, yay! Maybe if I actually inspected them a bit more, they would look a little bit weird. Oh, the music's so good. They did a good job on the remixes. Because, like, sometimes, like, it does sound like there's a bit of artistic flair. Oh, there's only 2 floors of the end? Or is it just gonna be a cutscene? I forget. It's been forever since I played this game.
Let's see. I wonder where we are.
Underground.
I'm certain we've come quite far already. Ah! Quake! Phew. It's over. Hey, Neon, over there! Hey, are you okay?
Ugh.
What happened to you?
We challenged Groudon and got wiped out.
Groudon?
It crushed us.
That's right. What happened to Alakazam? Where is Alakazam?
Alakazam is still battling Groudon.
For days? Like, if we even just assume that it took maybe a day or 2 for them to travel to this place for after the fugitive arc, they've still been down here for like a week. Statues aren't always midway. They're actually often near the end, so you can prep for the fight. Yeah. I just always assume that they're like, oh, you've gone a long time. Here, have kind of a pseudo halfway point. That's always just what I kind of assume they are.
I wish I could go help, but my body just won't cooperate.
Yeah, you haven't eaten anything in like a week.
Neon, we've got to hurry.
Be careful. We'll be there as soon as we've recovered.
It's Alakazam, are you okay?
So it's you. Stay back. This opponent. It's no laughing matter. Here it comes.
Coming? Where?
From below. Oh, animation! It's a graboid! Oh, I couldn't even read his dialogue there. Oh, he's gone.
Alakazam! Alakazam is gone. Maybe, was he defeated? Oh, it's our turn next. But I'm not going down without a fight.
Nice animation. And of course he gets the glowy eyes of doom.
Neon, let's do our best.
What you gonna do with those stubby little arms?
The earth moves violently.
Oh, we got moved around.
It's a cataclysm. Magma is gushing out from the dungeon floor. The ground shakes and Pokemon will be moved. All Pokemon except for Fire-type Pokemon that touch the magma will get a burn.
I gotta move. Rude. Very cool that they have new Oh, not you.
Slumberwan!
Oh, he just woke up. Yeah, so probably better to just move forward. First things first, we are going to charm you. Well, that's mean. Not yet, because I want to get off of that first. 'Cause I'm not sure if... Oh, this is... I still find it cool that they decided to change up and make this like a... What's it called? Like a super mystery dungeon boss fight. Yeah, go ahead and get that Rossberry. Aha, you missed. Luckily, that doesn't do too much damage to Dear Noel. Hopefully, my allies are smart enough to move, but... who knows? Not smart enough. Sorry, Grimer, if you die, you die. Ah, good. Oh, can recommend charming multiple times as it stacks. Ah. But it already went from 90 to 50, which was very... How the hell did Charizard and Co. get here? Did they also get swallowed up? That's funny.
Look, it's Alakazam! Charizard and Tyranitar, too!
Ugh. Did you do it? Groudon?
Are you okay?
Yes, fine. We will be fine. We must get out immediately.
What about Groudon? Will it be okay?
Your concern is unneeded. It will awaken soon enough. It had lost control only because it was enraged from having its sleep disturbed. It should calm down.
Another quake!
Out! Quickly! Why can't we teleport?
But yeah, that huge dip in damage is noticeable. Yeah, so in the future, definitely want to charm multiple times.
Having calmed Groudon, Neon's team left the dungeon and returned to Pokemon Square together with Alakazam's team.
Booyah! Rain Dance! If only we could have done that. Oh, and a Tiny Reviver Seed! Yay! I always like me some Tiny Reviver Seed. Now that's a lot of extortion. Not as much extortion.
And in the square...
Is Neon's team almost here?
Look, here they come.
It's true, darlings!
Let's go! Great work, Neon! You really took down that Groudon?
Darlings, it's fantastic! You have won me over!
Whoa, wait a second. How does everyone know about what happened underground?
Calibra spread the word with an extra edition of the Pokemon News.
That is fast like, what's it called? Like, like newspaper printing.
You bunch became stronger than I expected. You can be proud of it. You lot did great. Why don't we team up sometime? You've earned everyone's respect now. Your team Evergreen is a first-class rescue team. Take pride in that. Noel, Neon.
Neon, I can't believe it. Everything we experienced was all worthwhile.
Would you look at that? I didn't think someone that could take down Groudon would be such a crybaby.
Huh?
What was that? I thought I heard something just for a moment. Did I just management? Did I just imagine it?
No, I heard it too.
I can't believe it. Everyone in Pokemon Square is a sage. Me too. Even now I hear it.
Someone talking? Not sure.
Making the fight more unique is very nice, though, and neat. Yeah, because Groudon was built up to be this, like, bigger threat, so it is nice that that's actually part of the gameplay and not just, another boss fight. That is a very nice change. It's kind of, like, in a way, it's kind of a small change, but it's still a very nice change.
This voice. I've heard it before. This voice. I'm sure. That's it. It's Xatu.
Xatu? Ah, that's it. Telepathy. Xatu is calling out to us using telepathy.
To all Pokemon, calling all Pokemon. Like chat out on another continent is like, what is going on? Terrible it is. From the sky falls a star. From the sky comes a star. It's huge, a giant of a star. The star, it falls straight to us. Oh, look at this art. This is so good. Yeah, there we go. Screen shake. Oh, that's cool. It's not the Rescue Team Meteorite if it doesn't have a bunch of shake. Disasters in nature. There were many. The balance of the world, it has been upset. All because of the star. The star that slowly comes closer. That did not look slowly. If it keeps coming, it will crash into this world. It shall be terrible. Something must be done.
Xatu, tell us, can the falling star be stopped?
There is a way. To prevent collision, there is but one solution. You must ask Rayquaza.
Rayquaza? What might that be?
A Pokemon living far above us in the sky. Legendary it is. Rayquaza must be asked to destroy the star from the sky. However, Rayquaza is known by few and seen by none. The sky it calls home is above even the tallest mountains of this world.
The sky. How are we to go there?
Alakazam and I amplify our teleport together and send Pokemon to the sky. However, the sky is a world above the clouds. What will become of the Pokemon sent to the sky? Even I cannot guess.
Then we'll do it. We'll go.
I thought there could be none but you. But, were you sure? There's no telling what you would find in the world above the clouds.
We expect danger. It's my wish that all Pokemon can live in peace.
Noel, Neon, do you hear? This is Xatu. Discuss we will, Alakazam and I, about how our teleport can be amplified. Departure, it is tomorrow. Rest you should, until then.
Rest you should, until then.
Last word. Dangerous will be your adventure. But fail you must not. Surpass yourselves.
No problem. We'll be fine. Right, Neon? Let's get it done.
This music's nice, too.
You can do it. You can stop the star from falling.
I will set out to confer with Xatu. You leave tomorrow. Prepare for your journey before then.
I'm throwing my lot in with Team Evergreen. Get out there and save the world. If anyone can do it, it's you. Keep your faith.
Oh wait for you. Leon, I'm sure that you'll succeed and come back.
Darlings, I can't begin to imagine a world above the clouds. The best of luck.
Rayquaza is a legendary Pokemon, isn't that right? Getting to it sounds difficult enough, but you can't fail. Everything depends on you. Don't fail.
This is getting heavy, but I have this feeling that you can do it. We need you to win. You'll do fine. I'm sure you'll find success. Have confidence in yourselves. Thank you, Mama Kangaskhan. Oh. I probably should... Okay, we'll save that and use that for Rayquaza. And we'll keep 2 full sealed orbs just in case. And I guess we're probably not going to find anything there. So let's see. Yeah, Fossil mostly useful for Monster House emergencies. Meanwhile, the All Dodge will definitely be... Man, Switcher. Yeah, there we go. Bye. I guess we'll take 1 perfect apple to... 1 perfect and 1 big to fill up our stomach at the beginning. 1 more. Let's see, how many do I have in my inventory? That should be enough. Now let's just talk to everybody. We hope you'll succeed. Please don't give up. I also hope for your success. Fight! Neon, you're our one hope. Ah, the max either. Perfect. I'll use Harden and wait for Neon's team to come back.
The shooting star is on collision course. This is indeed a desperate time, but there's nothing that I can do. All our hopes ride with you. I realize that it is a heavy burden to bear, but we must count on you to succeed.
I love this music. I don't know what sort of Pokemon Rayquaza is, but with you, I know it can become a friend. If that shooting star crashes, it's going to be terrible. You're our only hope. Go for it.
Oh my, isn't this awful? But I get the feeling that you can make a difference, Neon. Please don't let us down. Papa hasn't come back yet. I wonder what happened to them. Oh, maybe they've already gone to the sky. Maybe they've already met Rayquaza. That's not possible, even Papa can't fly. Where did Papa go?
Maybe fell into the ocean and went to Wigglytuff's guild in a different continent.
But now let us go. Neon, are you all ready for the sky? Yep, looks like we're ready to go. We'll leave tomorrow. So let's get plenty of rest for tomorrow. Tomorrow! Let's give it everything we can, Neon.
That Metapod could tank the meteor with Harden. Maybe.
I feel horrible. This is a dream, isn't it? Why do I feel this terrible? This is the first time.
Home Invader.
How do you like Dream Eater? Horrible, isn't it? But who would have thought you were also human before? Didn't expect that. But who cares? Someone like that's sure to be some lowlife. I'll expose you yet. I'll expose what's in your heart with Dream Eater. Huh? Something's coming. What is that light?
It's a fairy.
It's coming closer.
And had to run away. He's scared of the light.
The pain, it's going away.
Maybe we should have installed a door.
Gardevoir? Gardevoir, will you tell me now who or what I am? Yes, the time has arrived. Why you have come here? I will tell you all there is to tell. Neon, you have come to save this world. Came to save the world of Pokemon? I did? Yes. We learned that this world faced extinction, and so we sought a hero. But though we searched, nowhere could we find our hero. We were becoming discouraged when we came across a human. Neon, you were that human. What? Wait a second. Hero, me? That's too much. I'm not anything special like that. Yes, that's also what you said the first time we met. You said you were not strong. But what we sought was not power merely for display. We sought true courage. True courage? That I'm even less confident about that. That too is what you said when we met. It was then that you said this, to see if you were worthy to be our hero or not. You asked that we put you to the test, and only if you were found to be truly worthy, then you were to be told the truth, to fulfill your role clear of heart and mind. You then chose to erase your memory as a human, and became a Pokemon of your own will to fight alongside your friends. That is how you came to be in this world. I did that? Your courage has been proven. Without question, you bear the role of saving the world, and that role, it is soon coming to its end. Stopping the meteor from crashing into this world? That's my role? Yes. And when that is accomplished, you can return to your human world. Oh. So I can go back to being human. Wait! But that means... Yes. It means parting ways with Noelle. Noelle. I have to leave? Noelle feels great kinship with you, Neon. So Neon, if you were to leave, your friend would be heartbroken. But there can be nothing done. Because there are encounters, there are also farewells. I too once had a friend beyond value. Truly I cherished our friendship. But my friend has gone away. It fills me with sadness still, losing my friend. But we will meet again. That's what I believe. What was that? Who was it? Someone appears to have been looking into your dream. But it is fine now. Whoever it was ran off. All that remains in this dream is a feeling of sadness. That Pokemon, I think it ran off crying. It will be morning soon. Au revoir.
A very gut-punchy kind of dream, that one. From Twitch chat. It's your fairy godmother! Kind of. It is fairy type. This is my favorite interaction in the game. I'm even less confident on that. That too is what you said when we first met. It just goes to show, we're basically the same all the way. And from YouTube chat. And then the soft reveal for why he's been so fixated on us. No door was definitely Noelle's idea. For her convenience, probably. You know I don't do doorknobs. I can't make them work. Wait, not that my toxic Yuri girlfriend. It only just started to become somewhat healthy, I think. The next morning. And now, we near the depression zone.
Good morning. Did you sleep well? This is it. Let's go, Neon. We're off to the sky.
I think we'll quickly check, see if anything... Oh yeah, leaving soon? Give it your best shot. Don't you lose.
We came to wish you well too. Bzz, bzz. Save the world. Bzz, bzz.
Go with care. You're going, eh? Buckle down and get it done. I can't even imagine what's up in the sky, but be brave.
Neon, take care, darling.
Go for it. Take care. You guys can do it for sure. There's nothing to worry about. Go with confidence.
Oh, Butterfree!
Hello, I'm Caterpie's mother. It's been a while. You also have my support. Please do your best, and please be careful.
You're soon going. This is Neon and Noelle, after all. You can't fail. I believe in you, so I'll be waiting for you.
Yeah, same thing. I see. We're finally off. This journey promises to be harsh. I count on your perseverance. Given the house is your face, I just imagine it argued as, I want the door open so you're always smiling by.
Yeah, that's it. No other reason. Totally not because I don't know how to open a doorknob.
This is it, isn't it? Make us proud. Well, let's go.
Sky Tower.
Come along. Well, I guess first things first, we should triple check to make sure we don't have any gummies and vitamins and stuff. We probably don't, but I want to triple check. No gummies and no Get Strongers. Then off we go.
To the sky.
Good of you to come.
What's going on?
Oh, that's cool.
What's Zatu doing?
It is almost ready. The teleport gem.
Teleport gym?
Oh, that's cool! That's so much more epic.
It is made. This is the teleport gem. This will deliver you to the world of the sky. Now, Neon, accept.
We received the teleport gem.
This was made using the power of psychics by me, Alakazam, and... oh? A ghost-type Pokemon. We received help from it. Gone away, it seems. Who could it be?
It must be bashful. Let it be. Now, I must ask you this one last time. This journey will be fraught with considerable danger. Will you still go?
Of course. We have to persuade Rayquaza to destroy that falling star. If that will bring peace, I'm willing to give up my life. That's my wish.
I feel like that's like a lot more straightforward than in the original. Maybe. From Twitch chat, teleport gym, aka no more gyms. Woo! So that's how they get around it. That's cool. Yeah, from YouTube chat, which you originally needed in your toolbox as an item. Yeah. It's been so long I forgot about that.
Yes. And when that wish comes true, Gardevoir said, you can return to your human world. This will be my last adventure with Noelle. Neon, let's get this done.
We're counting on you. Noel, Neon.
Oh, that's cool. It's like a Magna Gate. It's like a Magna Gate. That's cool. Oh, this is cool.
Oh, that's so cool.
Ow! Where are we? Neon, this is cool. We're on clouds. Oh, wow. Neon, look up there.
Oh, that's so cool. Duh, perfect time for the music.
It's a huge tower of clouds. It's at the top of this tower. That's where Rayquaza is. Neon, let's do our best on the climb. I've monopolized the land, now the sky.
Sky Tower's remix is so damn good. Oh, it definitely is. Do, do, do. Oh, but the cinematicness of it all. And the way that the teleport gym basically looked like a Magna Gate. That's so cool. The music being timed with the reveal is so damn good. That is so good. Boom, boom, boom. And luckily we have Brutal Swing to hopefully annihilate the ghost types. Da, da. Whether intentional or not, the teleport gym is probably similar concept of using ley lines to teleport. Instead of, like, doing the, like, something card and making a Magna Gate, instead it's using psychic power to kind of triangulate. Damn it, I missed. Love the music. This really makes me want a Explorers DX, man. That'd be so cool. At least if you want to go world building, yeah, on the teleport gem, having some crossover with Magna Gates. From Twitch chat, I never connected the teleport gym to Gates of Infinity reference, but now that I see it, I can't unsee it. It is mostly, like, it could entirely be unintentional, but it fits so well that it probably doesn't matter. I'll just headcanon it as the teleport gym being a psychic version of Magna Gate theory. Like, who knows? Maybe the teleport gym becomes the basis of Magna Gate. And they turn it into cards instead of a big ol' clunky gym. Do, 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 do. Side note, won't be worth using Charm on Rayquaza since it mostly has special moves. Thank you. I probably would have wasted time being like, take him down. Do, do.
We are here to kill you.
Darn it. Oh yeah, I forgot I was gonna eat the big apple and the perfect apple before I forgot. Everything happened. Story happened, and I forgot my strategy. From Twitch chat, no, I can't stop thinking about a scene like, how do we get to the never-before-gone-to dungeon in the sky? Umbreon and Espeon walk in. Yes, you called? Allow us to introduce ourselves. We never will get an answer to the ultimate question of Umbreon and Espeon. Are they lovers or are they brother and sister? Like, I still, like, forget which, like, came first, because I think it was, like, was it a super mystery dungeon, like, look, like, a English ad thing that mixed things up, or was it a GTI one? Well, Perfect Apple will increase your belly even if it's not already full. Then I will save that for Munchin' when we get low. And then I'll just instantly use a big apple to further increase if we can. Love the music. Like, they really give Sky Tower a temporal tower kind of vibe with this remix. Da, da, da. Damn it. I heard that. Da, da, da. Like, that motif is, like, more along the lines of the opening theme. But for a moment there, I was kind of expecting, I think, like, Time Gear. Or something.
Quit spitting on me!
Do-do. Ba 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 ba. Oh, perfect. This is a singular room with all the items. Oh no. That's not good at all. Why is there a sandstorm up here? I should probably take Covet off. Since Covet is, or not Covet, but Charm. So immediately we need to find the exit. How dare you try to throw rocks at me? This is the sky! Where did you get a rock? Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom.
It's rainy and humid. The power of water-type attacking moves goes up, and the power of water-type attacking moves goes down. The floor is also diffused.
What's diffused?
The floor has been diffused, and the explosives that can be caused by things such as explosion, blast trap, or big blast trap won't happen. A blast from blast seed won't happen either. Neat.
From Twitch chat. Check Bulbapedia, and the relationship for Umbreon and Espeon is never specified. Also figured easier to centralize where I am at. But I could have sworn that there was, like, an advertisement in, at least, like, America or a Western country that, like, questioned their relationship, because I think that they are, like, assumed to be brother and sister in the game. And then in the advertisement, it's just like, oh, are they dating? And they just mix everything up. And I forgot to eat, since I went to heal, I forgot to have my perfect apple. We shall save that again. And since we already went down like 2 food points, so I couldn't even do the big apple.
I'm a strategic failure.
Oh, if only it was raining there. It's like the game's mucking me. Energy ball, go! Crack its skull open.
Do, 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 do.
Die, the skull. We require that money. What uses money in the sky? Joke's on you. Everything. We're gonna bribe God himself. Well, that's not good at all. Luckily, we killed him. Do, 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 do. Yeah, they just did a fantastic job on the soundtrack. Feels like they give it a real respect. Nullify orb, what's that? Oh, a foehold orb I never looked at before. That's cool. Using it nullifies the abilities of all enemies on the floor. Probably wouldn't be able to, like, my first thought was like, oh, I wonder if I could use that on Rayquaza. And it's like, oh yeah, it probably is unaffected by orbs.
Obliterate this man.
Noelle's plan. A. Pay Rayquaza to blow up the meteor. It fails because she tries to underpay Rayquaza. Entirely possible. Well, I'm just gonna run away. How dare you disable me? I flee. It's like it came after us.
You cannot lose me that easily. I will follow you for eternity.
Like every single time that violin hits, I'm like expecting an Explorers of like Sky motif.
We'll give them 2 chestnuts if you blow up the space rock.
See, it wouldn't work there because we would require Rayquaza to make the offer, like, oh, I'll do that for that. Instead of us being like, hey, we will underpay you. They have to be willing, they have to be the one to offer the underpay. How dare you throw a rock at me, die. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. How dare you poison? Luckily, the stairs should be right up here. Haha. Ah, but money, though. From YouTube chat, you think you'll complete the game by the time you reach Rayquaza? Or in the stream, I mean. Yeah, because we should probably be... Well, that's definitely a monster house. We're probably going to try and avoid that. But by the time we get to Rayquaza and all of the story stuff finishes off, we'll probably be at, like, a good stopping point. So we'll probably stop stream there. You're a speedy little boy, ain't you? Die. Why don't you speed to your death? Oh, it washed away the hail. Yes. Well, looks like our fastest way in. Because we have a slumber orb, so... And it's also, yeah, this is definitely a doomsday room. Well, that's extra rude. And that's a speedy little asshole, aren't you? So...
Slumber!
Why would you wake him up? Oh, at least you killed him. And I'll use this opportunity to heal Lancelot. And now we will go on a murder spree. Die. Cease your existence. And now I shall heal again. Well, actually, I don't think we'll need to. Well, I was going to check for traps. Rude.
Eat a heal seed to heal all bad statuses.
And now we'll walk back and forth to heal a little bit. And we'll probably just get a move on, and then if we run any... We will heal him, because game is a big old jerk. Is that another fucking monster house? I think that's gonna be another monster house. Go ahead and do that to annihilate all around. Well, fine, I shall leave them. Max. Over swing again. And I'll kill him. Oh, but now they'll probably do things across. Die. Brutal swing is such a nice move. At least it wasn't like a room-wide... We refuse to take damage. That would have been very mean. This is only the beginning of the end. Let's see. Fossil orb. Let's see. Go ahead and blast you. From Twitch chat. You've gone the entire game without Monster House. Now tons of them. That's definitely what it's always felt like at the end of a mystery dungeon game. There's actually a dedicated mass pass turn button. I just forget it. I think it's like L plus R plus A or something. That seems a little bit clunky, but hey. They only have so many like buttons that they could put things on, I guess. Guess we can put that on and gulp, gulp, gulp. Glad to have helped with recommending it, yeah, because I probably would have never thought of it much Because I just would have been like, oh, I guess, like... Well, that's just a main thing to do. But yeah, I probably just would have not really looked at TMs all that much, because just like, he's probably not all that good. Because there's always, like, that one kind of move that's just, like, super good. And I probably would have not thought to grab it. Then again, like, because I was thinking back to my Explorers of Sky playthrough, where I was a Zoro and I think I got Dark Pulse. But the problem is that, like, Dark Pulse was a level up move. Well, no, it might have been a TM. Like, I don't know. Who knows? TMs are scary. Time for Perfect Apple. Nom. Go ahead and eat the big apple. We'll eat both big apples. There you go. I believe R plus A does something. No idea.
Would be anything.
Annihilate the chain of enemies. That's very rude. I shall Oran bury myself and then run into the hole. Oh, crap, it woke that motherfucker up too. Hold them, not press. Well, I thought I did. We'll try after we kill them. Stop that. Die. Let's see if we hold R, hold A. Nope. Oh! Huh. So it'll do a move and then seems to, like, quickly pass time. Unless that's just from holding A. That might have just been from holding A. No, it is. That, and then that's basically the mass pass turn. Whereas I think it was holding B in the original DS games would mass pass, or like it was holding one button, mass pass turns in the original. Da, 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 da. Just love the music.
Razor leap.
Take this, Lady Bar, or whatever your name is. Freak. Ledian. We'll just run away from you until that goes away, because I think that stops you from taking damage. As I assume. Just really lowers how much damage you take overall. Was hoping it would go away, but it just refused to. It was just quicker to kill it. Sparkles. Ooh, zinc. Guess for me. Ooh, all power-up orb. That'll be nice in the brick closet fight. So let's see, what orbs do we have? Because we have the all dodge, all power up, then we go to town on him. The giant sky snake, we kill him. And then a revolve eye. It revolves the world. It summons Celestia. That just sped up our getting to there, I guess. I'm still just surprised that, like, the entire game, like, had us be able to see where enemies and items are on the minimap at all times. DX was not expecting that. Ba, dun, 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 dun.
How dare.
Die. Cease your existence. We throw you off the sky tower. Now that just made me think of, like, Bird Mafia, where they break your wings and throw you off the mountain. Rescue Team DX overall has been the best kind of remake, faithful enough, but not afraid to change and innovate. I can definitely agree with that. Because it's so good. Like, it didn't change anything that, like... The closest thing I could think of is not being able to actually... Well, actually, no. Personally, because I know, like, one of the criticisms people had was that, like, you couldn't actually visit, like, your teammates', like, friend areas. But in a way you can, because you still get the cool art and music. It's just you don't actually have to walk around and specifically maneuver an area to talk to them, which I didn't really care for anyway. So, like, personally, I don't think that it actually removed... The only thing that they might have, like... let's see. So basically, it's Night Slash but Psychic. That's all it is. It's Night Slash, but it's not Stab. It's not even like a special attack version of Night Slash. Weird. It gets 2 more power points, I guess. And also, it has horrible accuracy. But yeah, like, the only thing that they really removed was... What's his name? I keep forgetting his name. Lombre. They removed Lombre's slash at the team at the beginning of the Fugitive arc. That is the only thing that they, like, removed. Everything else has been reasonable, like, additions and changes. Like, aside from maybe a bit of, like, musical instrumentation bias when it comes to some of the original DS tracks, I don't think that there's a single thing that I, like, dislike. Psycho can be good for varied types. It is coverage, that's true. They removed Lombre's hands being for everyone. I guess, like, in a way, I guess they tried to make up for it by having everyone kind of slowly inch towards you in a creepy way, but it doesn't hit as hard as, like, a Pokemon you've known since, like, the beginning actually going, maybe you are a threat and need to die. Like, in a way, understand that it's probably like, we can't really put that in a kid's game these days, in a Pokemon game. You know, despite the fact that we send our Pokemon to hell in some of them. But I guess, like, in the end, they were trying to, like, find a way to get the same vibe without actually having him lash out at you. My assumption for why has to make the townsfolk less antagonistic? Maybe. But, like, I think it's, like, still better in the original because, like, again, it really does show that the townsfolk were just really taken in by, like, the state of the world. considering that the dungeon Pokemon in these games, the rescue team games, are meant to be normal Pokemon who are like freaked out and disturbed by the natural disasters. In a way, that's just extending to the townsfolk with added Gengar. In a way, like, that's almost kind of like an early version of Gates to Infinity's like main plot in a way, where like the stress of living in a dangerous world with all of the danger got to the point that they were willing to see close friends and neighbors as a threat to be done away with. But overall, I guess not the worst change that they like could have done, but like considering like the cinematography and stuff that they do in this game, imagine the Lombre attack, but with just better cinematography, better camera angles. I think it could have hit super hard. Sparkly. We eat the Big Apple. We eat New York City. We get to move on. Up the sky. We eat the Big Apple. Nom nom.
Die.
Cease your existence.
And for some reason that reminds me of the meme image
Increase the soup.
with like a weird cartoon anime character with like a half face.
Damn.
At least it didn't actually confuse me.
Prepare to die.
Aha, fool, I just walked backwards. And I get to attack you twice for free.
For free. And let's. Danger's coming. Let's get out of here.
You can apply all the pressure you want. I'm still gonna kill you.
Motherfucker, it's a sandstorm.
And that's probably another monster house where all the monsters currently are. Noelle's just like,
All these fake monster houses, we're gonna have to sue this dungeon for copyright infringement. None of these places are our strip club.
kill the moth. Do. Since I have super speed, should... I do no longer have super speed. Sadness. But we do have super he dead. Do. Love the music. So good.
You fool! You fool!
Oh, it's not a monster house. I thought it would have been. Dang it. So many Dusclops. You will never grow up to be a Dusk Noir. You don't even have a dad bod. could have gotten here so much earlier if I just went all the way across.
Damn it! How is all the hell the sand's up here in the sky?
Sand is in the sky and inside your eye. Reading sand. Probably just in case. Running low on orange berries. Knew it. Well, that's not very nice at all. Okay, leer all you want. Well, that's just very rude. Brutal swing. I'm probably gonna die, because it's probably gonna Razor Leaf me again. No, it'd use Leaf Storm. Damn you. Hate that, like, room-wide moves still hit. Even at the mouth of a pathway. Okay, fuck off. That's stupid. Luckily, there's a corner. Yeah, lose your agility, jerko. Die. Monster House. And just a million nightmares. Ah, great.
It's a warp trap. The Pokemon that steps on this trap will be warped to somewhere on the floor. If a teammate gets separated from the team, try switching that teammate's tactics to wait there. This will make it easier for you to regroup.
Luckily, it didn't work.
Screw you.
Oh yeah, I forgot this is a place where a bunch of traps are. Una momente, we must kill you. Very rude. Die. Ba-da-do. Let's see, and then you. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Guess we'll... Oh no. Very rude to put Sandstorm on the same floor as a monster house. And of course some fucking Pokemon's in the way here too. Fuck off! You know! We're coming towards the stairs. You want an emissary of darkness to fuck a day. Why do you hurt my soul? Okay, good. I was gonna be like, no, don't throw us right into the boss fight. Right as when we're super weak. Please don't. Would be very mean. Let's see. Probably could have used that. I'm an idiot. Probably never gonna use you. Probably could have also used that in the monster house. Throw in some of our holds. We definitely need more orange berries. We'll take out 4, and I think that should be it. I love the composition of the Monster House theme too. It is very good. It's not as, like, in my ear as much as the original, I don't think. I love the tutorial can potentially be a, you must be wondering how I got here freeze before disaster. That is true. And Sky Tower is also still here, I guess. I mean, it's better than the original version, at least. Yeah, Sky Tower is like, I do enjoy it. It has a lot more presence than the original, I think.
We're nearly there, Neon. We have to climb to the summit and let Rayquaza know about the star. Let's keep at it, Neon.
Also, I just realized, do ghosts not go through walls anymore? Be sure to stay focused from here. Because that's one of the things that made Sky Tower kind of harder in the original, is the ghosts could fly over walls. Can they not do that anymore? Probably because you can't... Oh, fuck, there's another one. But yeah, probably because in the original version, you could get the IQ skill to go through walls in terrain. But since there's no longer IQ skills and they're only rare qualities, they probably figured to ease up on that. Either that or the ghosts have just not been abusing their ability. I do not mind if it is gone. Oh, they do and have actually. Huh, I guess I just haven't noticed. They've been going down the pathways normally. I just haven't noticed them going through the walls. I know that like other I'm interested to kill you all. That is why I do not want to be in the mouth of the room, because it is bullshit.
He's oblivion.
Come face your end in the mouth of a cave. That's just rude. I hate that. It should not hit you in the middle there. Fuck you, asshole. Especially since you're gonna wander away like a bastard. Room-wide moves are a plague. And now we'll just go to the exit. I think it's the Monster House theme focuses more on strings here than before. That could definitely be it. Because there was just something about the original Monster House theme that... Like, especially when there were, like, a ton of Monster Houses, I'm just like, oh, they get in the way, and I'm enjoying the song, and then the Monster House theme hits, and it's like, why? Not much on this one. Like, the closest thing I can say is that it's, like, less piercing. But that's not exactly correct. Damn it, fuck you. You bastard. And level up. Now I'm level, what, 41? Yeah, 41. Prepare to die. You better not fucking earthquake, you bastard. Go back and forth. While the super speed up would be nice, I'd prefer to have, like, control on when to stop and not overshoot.
Prepare for death, you freak. Money.
And we move along. We leave the pterodactyl alone, and we have to kill that dinosaur, that bug, before it can get over here and do an earthquake. Oh, dang it. Why lock onto that one and not the one coming our way, you bastarding game? That one was asleep. It wasn't a threat, you fucker. You're gonna earthquake, aren't you? You're gonna earthquake, aren't you? Oh, good. You did not earthquake. I wonder if there, like, is an internal thing where an enemy that can do a room-wide move only does it every certain amount of turns so as not to just obliterate you. That'd be a nice, like, safety thing to program in. But still, Flygon is, like, one of my underdog favorite Pokemon. It's like, it's not one that I go out of my way to, like, choose, but whenever I see it, I'm like, oh yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty neat. Mostly because of, like, a fanfic. That kind of made me like, I see you in a new light now. You're kind of neat. We must kill the rock dinosaur. $31. I think the AI won't spam them multiple times in a row. That's good. Because if they could, oh, it would be pain. Because it's already kind of shenanigans that they can have a room-wide move in the first place. So at the very least, giving them, like, a cooldown. Like a soft cooldown, because they could still... Like, it's not like a Hyper Beam where they miss their move. Oh, that's not good at all. But yeah, it's not like Hyper Beam or the other super moves that do, like, a ton of damage and then put them on a turn cooldown. Damn it! Quit having explosives, you bastard. Oh no, enemies are all coming down the pathway. Oh lord, they're coming. Okay, good, they're all going the long way. Goodbye. Somehow I survived a focused bite. But will you survive the hallway, you freak? That's a little bit of overkill. Well, that's very rude. Now I wonder if, like, the AI has, like, certain, like, ranged move parameters. Because it uses, like, I don't know, sometimes the AI does weird, like, move choices. Okay, I don't think. Granted, it looked like you had, like, some kind of typing, but still. Oh, dang it. Do it for Noelle, I'm already insane. No. How dare you side-beam me. And side-beam me again, you bastard. Fuck off. Dang, it's really starting to feel like the enemies are hounding me in this one. Maybe they do have wall hacks and they just come to find me now. Damn, Chickendino really competing to be the toxic one again by blasting her girlfriend at point-blank range. Oh, but here we are, at the top of the clouds. Just look at the effects, it's super cool. It's super artsy, I love it.
Is this the top floor?
Who goes there? Who dares to trespass upon my airspace?
That voice. Could it be a Rayquaza?
Indeed it is. The sky is my domain. Depart at once.
But we don't have the time to argue. We came here because we need your help.
Never.
Oh, yeah, hell yeah. Rayquaza with that lipstick.
I am a being of the sky, and you are but denizens of the ground. To each there is a world destined as their own. For hundreds of millions of years, never once have I descended to the ground. And the opposite shall also hold true. Let there be no mercy for those that defy the laws of nature. Prepare for the end!
Booyah. Dun, 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 na, 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 na. All dodge.
Twister!
Mandol power. Okay, we'll go ahead and give you the berry. 'Cause I want to get close so I can start throwing rocks at him. Hyper Beam! I couldn't even dodge. They didn't even let me. Well, I'll just get right in front of you again and start throwing rocks at you. Here, have rocks. Rocks into your mouth. Oh, great. Right as when I got in front of you, you throw us around, you bastard.
It's a cataclysm. Huge gusts of wind started blowing in the dungeon. Pokemon hit by a gust will be moved.
Very mean. Hyper mean again. Luckily, we both missed, or he missed us. But it's still cool that they're putting in that feature too. But I should probably come in from the side with all of the hyper beams. Oh, of course you have hyper voice. Ancient fissure. I throw rocks at you. Booyah! Brutal swing. Ah, your extreme speed missed, Mr. Extreme Man. Your extreme is not extreme enough. Double rocks. Booyah! The hyper beam was kind of scary, but we beat the sky snake. Pull the favorite instrument, the triangle. Yeah, more cool boss mechanic usage. Every single time we beat a legendary, oh Jesus! When we beat a legendary, they immediately get back up, just more pissed. Determined pair. Oh, that's cool. It's like he was gonna go for the shot, but then he was like, wait, what's going on?
What? An earthquake? It's not possible!
Fun fact about this fight, if you lose it and come to retry Rayquaza, will retain the damage that you dealt previously. This is similar to Dark Matter from Super Mystery Dungeon. That's cool.
We're on top of the clouds!
These are shockwaves, and they're huge.
That's it! I got it! Look straight up, Rayquaza!
Turned all the way around. JRPG-ass falling star. Oh, that's cool.
What is that?
It's a shooting star, and it's enormous! It'll destroy the world if it continues on its path! That's why we came, Rayquaza. Please destroy the falling star.
So that is why.
Yes, please, hurry and destroy it.
Before I try, I need to know your resolve. The star has come too close. If I were to loose my hyper beam here, you would not escape unscathed.
So? We accepted that from the start.
Well said!
Cinematography is so good.
Take charge of your destiny!
Oh, that's so cool. So cool. And man, the sustain on that hyper beam. Oh, that is so cool. Oh, Jesus Christ, look at the size of that. It's even blowing the sky pillar a bit.
Mwah! Is this a dream? No, this is no dream. Yes, the star's explosion swallowed me, and I'm now adrift, as a spirit.
Can't believe we fucking died.
What's going to happen? This shadow, Gengar.
Neon. Didn't take much to put you down. Serves you right. Now what to do with you? I know. I'll drag you into the dark world. That'll do it.
Does this imply that Gengar could have, like, walked between, like, Super Mystery Dungeon's hell and the normal world at any time? Ooh, that... I guess, like... Oh, they even have, like, a little animation of him kind of pulling us.
Gengar's dragging me. Gengar said he would drag me into the dark world. What is the dark world? Am I going to be abandoned in a world I don't know?
Huh? Darn it. I took the wrong path.
What?
This isn't like me. I can't tell which way is which. Kah! Forget it. I'll just ditch you here. That's it. Goodbye to you.
Does the dark world have a toxic girlfriend too? Hey, can you hear?
Snap out of it! Not at all who I thought was talking.
Huh? This place.
Regained consciousness.
Ooh. I'm sure of it. I'm sure back there, Gengar saved me. Maybe. Did Gengar save Neon too?
Awesome! You're alive! You really had all of us worried! You were incredible!
I'm so glad you're safe. It's fantastic.
Everyone, thank you. But what about the star? What about it? What happened to it? Quah! Fear not, the star is no more, though it will not be right away. The disasters shall soon be calmed. Where's our friend? Be calm, your friend is safe. I do wonder if he's pretending or if he did have an unconscious moment of sincerity. I think it could have been both, like, maybe midway through.
like, him saying he took the wrong path is more like him justifying it to himself rather than him actually taking the hero and partner to safety. He's like, oh no, I didn't save you, I just took the wrong path. I like how this game acknowledges that ghost types can just pull you out of the afterlife. I mean, I think that's actually, like, canon to, like, in other parts of the Pokemon universe. Ghost types are situational in what they can do. And Lancelot is reduced to our friend, sadness.
Really? We did it, Neon! Everything worked! We've won peace!
Oh, that's cool, actually seeing them kind of manage the store. I missed the fugitive leitmotif somewhere. I think it's in the, like, boss fight music, but I'm not sure where else. It could be anywhere. It's appeared in a lot of places.
Yippee! This is the greatest!
This calls for a celebration. Let me shoot my Hydro Pump to kick it off.
Well, hold on there! Don't point those things at me! Face the other way! The other way!
No, let it loose.
You've got to be kidding me!
I'll secure him so he can't get away.
Oh, not bad.
What, are you serious?
Public torture as celebration.
Neon. Gardevoir. We owe everything to you, Neon, and your friends. Peace has returned to our world. Thank you for everything. And now, Neon, your role here has ended. Soon you must return to your world. It is time to bid farewell. It's finally come. This time has finally arrived.
I love this song.
Neon, I'm so sorry for this. To everyone, please bid farewell. Huh? Neon? Neon! Your body! What's happening to you? Noelle? And everyone? I'm sorry, but I have to leave.
What?
What are you saying?
Everyone, thank you for everything over all this time. Huh? Leave? What do you mean, leave? My role as a Pokemon has ended. I have to return to the human world.
Unbelievable. Go back to the human world?
Huh? Why? Why? I don't understand. Why do you have to leave? Aren't we friends? Yes. You will always be my friend, Noelle. I will never forget you. Don't go, Neon. I'm lucky to have met you. What am I going to do when you're gone, Neon? I'm so very sorry. This is goodbye. Neon!
Neon!
Neon! Neon!
More.
Neon! No!
Oh, did all of that now.
Neon, why? I don't understand.
Why? Why was it necessary to leave us? Neon saved my life, but I hadn't done anything to show my thanks. Left before I could even say thanks. You're right. Just upped and went like that. Why now? Why when the world's been saved? Just when things are getting to get better.
That was coming. Our world, it was saved by Neon. I look back now. When bound for the sky, Neon seemed as if resigned to accept what was to come. I think I know. Neon must have become a Pokemon to save us. And when the star was destroyed, Neon knew that would be the time to leave. Why? Why didn't Neon tell me earlier? If this was coming, why didn't Neon tell me?
Those words couldn't be spoken. As much as you are heartbroken now, Neon must have felt the same pain of leaving. Try to understand, Noel.
Neon.
Ah!
What is this? I'm rising into the sky. Is this my spirit? I wonder where I'm going. Oh! Voices! I hear voices!
Your friend is heartbroken. A true friend. A friend for life. You finally realize it now. If you wish, and wish very strongly, perhaps you will meet again.
Love this game. It's so good. And I do have to say that this is the much better way to experience, like, Rescue Team. I will say, though, like, I have listened to this song so many times, I miss, like, a certain instrumentation that was probably more of a byproduct of the limitation of the DS's sound card. But the light kind of drone, like, holding note at this point that happens like, in the original track, hits so much harder than this. But that's just me.
I can't believe the only Monopoly I truly wanted all along was on your heart.
Honestly, that line is part of why I became so fixated on observing Shift Tree changing. It's like, he's the one that kind of hit the most, like, character change out of everyone.
And I recognize that voice choice, you sly fuck.
Funny thing is, I don't even know what voice that's being compared to. I've done so many voices that they all get jumbled up in my brain. Oh, Hydreigon! I completely forgot what kind of voice I gave for him. So in a way, hey, it works. Unintentional, but it works. I just love this song. But this is utterly fantastic. Utterly and utterly. The only sad thing now is there's no real modern definitive way to experience Explorers of Sky. Which, let us just hope that later this month, Pokemon Day gives us something. At least an announcement for later. Because it doesn't have to come out this year. But an announcement is all I ask for something. Also, I gotta say, like, the background of the lights passing by is so nice. So cool. The entire presentation of this game is so well done, so well realized. it really makes me, like, wish for kind of a modern remastering of all the games done in this style, because I think it would be so good. The one brain cell happened to hit the right note for a moment by accident. Basically, you're like, I want to wholeheartedly recommend the games in order, but if you're experienced the franchise as a whole, I can't recommend this before Explorers due to the clashing quality of life stuff. Which is where it is kind of funny that, like, Blue Rescue Team, in a way, is still, like, the recommended way to experience the original, purely from a easing you in to Explorers of Sky standpoint. Meanwhile, this is the best possible way to experience the Rescue Team story, because it takes the simple, lovely and simple story of Rescue Team and gives it the best presentation. Utterly the greatest presentation. Kind of funny, like, I didn't really feel like any, like, tearing up, but I did feel like a very warm, like a warmness in my chest. Like a good warmness in all this ending. It's so good. I love the credits music. The credits music is so good. Just so good.
I don't want to leave. I want to stay longer. With my invaluable, irreplaceable friend.
Love the music. Bum bum.
The end.
Just utterly wonderful.
The story of Neon and Noel ends here. But Evergreen isn't done yet. There are many rescues to be done. A new adventure begins. The legendary Pokemon are set to make their appearance. Don't go away!
But that's so good. That's so good. I do find it funny that, like, through all of my streams, I pretty much did it in, like, 3.5-hour chunks. Noelle is like, but I don't want to rebrand and redecorate the base. Well, I thank you for getting me on that Friday Pokemon Day PMD Copium at the start of this month instead of towards the middle. Paladin, you got the Chikorita background. I did. Oh, that's kind of cool. That artwork is very much... Either the model is based on that artwork or the artwork is based on the model, because the, like, neckerchief is kind of the same way. So maybe it doesn't actually sink into the neck flesh. It's just, like, actually kind of a bow. But yeah, it's just, like, considering that, like, the past 2 Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games have come out on 5-year anniversaries, like 10th anniversary for Super Mystery Dungeon, 15th for this game. Like, considering this is the 20th anniversary, I would not be surprised if there's at least an announcement. At least an announcement. I would take a Rescue Team DX treatment to any of the games. Again, maybe not Super, because kind of meh feeling to re-release the 10th anniversary game for the 20th anniversary, but a remastering of, like, Gates to Infinity would be cool, because that's, like, even though it's the underdog of the series, it's still so good. And Explorers DX, imagine what they could do with that if they, like, maybe they wouldn't want to make more special episodes, but I would not say no to more special episodes. I would love it. I would love it so much. So imagine you plan to at least do the post-game up until that plotline part? Maybe. Oh god, not the 20th anniversary cope. It's even stronger than I thought it would be. Exactly. The main quirk is Shiren came out last year, but looking at a release schedule, Mystery Dungeon is very scattershot and spotty. That's true. But, yeah, next time, we'll probably at least try to... Because a part of me kind of does want to... Because I at least want to do 2 storylines. I want to do the Latios storyline, and I want to do the Gengar storyline. I don't really care for the Rainbow Feather storyline, and, like, all the, oh, fight this legendary ones. The good news is, you don't have to do any 99 floor dungeons. Yeah, like, I did the... I think, what's the ancient something in my original Blue Rescue Team run, and that was painful. So yeah, probably not going to do any 99 floor dungeons. But we'll at least try to do the 2 storylines that I want to do. And maybe fight Mewtwo. Buried Relic is required in order to do Gengar's storyline, I believe. I wonder, like, how far you have to actually get into it. If you just have to, like, go in there and leave, or if you have to actually beat it. I can always look up a guide, I guess. You don't have to finish it, I don't think, which I would very much prefer. But we'll see. I'll probably look up a guide, and depending... Thoughts. Because I do want to jump in and do Ocarina of Time. That's been haunting me. But yeah, I'll definitely look up a guide. And I might do some Makuhita Dojo grinding in my own time. Buried Relic is weird because of Mew. Yep, you have to get, like, the music box, and then Mew only appears on certain levels if you have the music box. It's weird. Also, I think you could use the music box in the original, and then it would do nothing and die, which is just mean. But yeah. Actually, just so that we have everything going, let's go ahead and continue just to get things a bit rolling, and then we'll go from there.
Due to Neon and Noel's heroic actions, the falling star was destroyed, and peace returned to the world of Pokemon. But that did not put an end to the natural calamities. Natural disasters still occurred, but much less often. Needless to say, Evergreen's rescue activities continued as if nothing had changed, except for the strip club that Noel built next to the base. Several mornings later...
Good morning, Neon. Did you just wake up? I went by the Plipper post office earlier. The bulletin board was still covered with rescue jobs. Even though it's peaceful again, many Pokemon still need our help. Neon, let's keep doing our best as always.
And now you're in my house. Sadly, this is the end of much character from our toxic couple turned healthy, but that hasn't stopped us so far. Exactly.
Neon! Oh, hi, Caterpie and Metapod. What's the matter?
It's Snubble. There's something weird going on.
Snubble's weird? Weird how? He looks completely different. Neon, let's go to the square. Hi, Alakazam. Hi, Alakazam. Have you seen Snubble? I heard something strange happened to him.
I'm Snubble.
What? You're Snubble? You don't look anything like the way you did before.
This very much implies that, like, evolution has been gone from the world for a long time. I don't really understand it either.
I went to the cave there and all of a sudden... What cave?
It appeared without me noticing. See right there?
So you went in there?
Yep. I came out looking like this.
Snubble underwent evolution. He evolved.
Evolution evolved? I don't follow.
Pokemon, upon satisfying certain conditions, may evolve. When a Pokemon undergoes evolution, its appearance changes.
Oh, wow! Your own appearance? That can change?
Meanwhile, Metapod somehow doesn't know this.
I suspect that cave is where evolution can take place. This is merely a guess. Perhaps evolution could not take place before, because the world's balance was askew. However, now that the star has been destroyed, the world's balance has been restored, and perhaps that cave became unsealed.
So if I evolved, I would become like Metapod?
I wish. I want to be Butterfree quickly.
Wait a second. I don't know if I like this or not. My cute face all turned craggy.
Evolution is not a bad thing. Appearance isn't the only thing that changes through evolution. The types of moves one can learn may exchange, for example, some of which may be strong moves.
Oh, really? I might be able to learn strong moves.
That makes me want to evolve even more. I wish I could be Butterfree soon.
Me too.
Can we evolve if we go to that cave?
Yes, but it would depend on the conditions.
Neon, let's go to the cave if we're ready to evolve.
Evolving your team will tragically sacrifice your scarves. That's sad. I'm also a weirdo who likes the aesthetic of them being unevolved.
The teeny tiny team here to kick everyone's ass.
Do. From YouTube chat. I don't know if we've asked this, but why does Snubbles sound similar to Goofy? I have no idea. Snubbles' voice has been all over the place. It kind of was, I was trying to do Snubble, and then it went Kermit, and then I lost the Kermit, and then I got the Kermit back right there. So it's just been well. Keep in mind, if you evolve Neon, yep, we'll lose the scarf. Yep. It's told by both YouTube and Twitch. Meanwhile, in the original, I didn't want to evolve them because you lose, your character portraits if you evolve your characters. But, look, the important things, it is important. It gives them character. But I do believe that shall be that for now. I'll probably look at a guide, see how the post-game is maneuvered, and we'll go from there. Entirely possible that next time might be Ocarina of Time, or we might continue and do post-game stuff. Very much depends. It's kind of up in the air for me, because I really, really want to play Ocarina of Time. But I also do want to do a little bit of the post-game here, the very good important ones. But the one thing is, I do kind of lament that the post-game of this game is very basic. Whereas I think... I'm trying to think of which one of the games had the best post-game. Gates to Infinity had the most concise post-game to me, that had the most impact. Super Mystery Dungeon had pretty decent post-game. But some of it was a little wonky to my mind. I felt like it could have lasted a bit longer. And Explorers has a mix of my not favorite post-game, where it's just hey, new dungeon, go do it. While still having, at least some premise to doing it. And also just had such great... Explorers had such great story post-game. I think the thing that you need to do in order to unlock Gengar is the Aeon Twins questline, which you need to do Kyogre's, which you need to do any dungeon to unlock. Okey-doke. Post-game is very much stumbling across random plot lines, yeah, in this one. Some of them are just oh no, Mewtwo has awoken, go beat him up. And then, there's the Spinda Rainbow Feather quest line, which is hey, go beat them up. But yeah, I will look into a proper guide that I can really look into the minutia of what I need to do to unlock everything, as well as maybe do Makuhita stuff. So maybe 1 or 2 more post-game Rescue Team DX streams, and maybe next time will be Ocarina of Time. We will see. Some have semblance of story, others not so much, yeah. Most of them feel like inciting incidents, like, oh no, a thing happened, go to dungeon. And other ones are actual, like, here's a character doing something, you talk to him, do something, and more, just like... I like the ones that have character motivation, and aren't just, oh no, giant Pokemon in a dungeon. Yeah. But hey, at least you don't have to deal with HMs in this version. That's a bonus. That's a nice thing entirely. But we shall save and go to the main menu, and I will give my initial final thoughts of the game. Look at that happy Charmander. I need to draw more Pokemon. I need to get good at drawing Pokemon. Just look at that. And also, they have a door. Why don't we have a door? Well, but also, that's a very cool mailbox. I just love the artwork of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. It's so nice. But yes, I do think that Rescue Team DX is the superior version of Rescue Team. It would kind of be sad if, like, the version they made 15 years later wasn't better than the one they made in 2005, but very happy that it came out, like, this good. And plus, it's not just the gameplay that's better. Like, they actually they improved the story without touching the story. By having better animations and cutscenes and cinematography with the camera work to really spice up the story. And the scenes and everything and the action. Because I really do appreciate the aesthetic and the vibe that the pixel art like version of things did, but the fact that they really took advantage of the 3D models and 3D animation to enhance the experience is really, really worth it, and really makes me want to see this kind of effort done for Explorers of Sky. Although, we would have to dearly, dearly hope that they do Explorers of Sky and not like other Gen 4 remakes go and make it like using the not super duper editions. Don't want a shining diamond blistering pearl version of Explorers.
Do not speak of the devil.
Again, I want to see Fogbound. Yeah, Fogbound Link would be so cool to see with animations and models. But
do not speak of the devil, it potentially appears.
Don't worry, that's only... Spike Chunsoft wouldn't let that happen. Have faith in Spike Chunsoft. Spike Chunsoft has not let us down every time. Like, every single time Spike Chunsoft has touched Pokemon, it has come out shining and glorious. Although I forget, who made the WiiWare Japanese-only ones? But yeah. I'm honestly fine with either Pokemon Mystery Dungeon 2 DX or Pokemon Mystery Dungeon 5, or even just a collection on the Switch too. Like this kind of reminds me, like, my super duper biased self kinda wishes that they would make a, like, maybe an Explorers of Sky remake or something, and make it be like a platform. so that they could release, like, mini campaigns and special episodes to as downloadable content. Because, like, if they made, like, a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game that kind of served as, like, a launching off point for just continual content, that would be super cool. The problem is, like, I don't know, that seems like a lot of work potentially. A lot of writing. The Wii Era ones are indeed Chunsoft. Interesting. But yeah, just like... Really, I just hope for anything Pokemon Mystery Dungeon at least being announced this year. I don't mind if it comes out next year or even beyond. I just want to know that, like, they say, hey, we know something's coming. And then, like, if the Sony acquisition of Spike Chunsoft's parent company, gets in the way, I at least hope that, like, Game Freak and the Pokemon Company could scramble together a spiritual successor to Mystery Dungeon. Because for me, all I really need is a different kind of RPG gameplay set within this world of just Pokemon, where you play as the Pokemon and they are the characters. I feel either being able to earnestly recommend DX as the first game or a new story is what the series deserves. From what I've heard, they haven't acquired it. They're just now a majority shareholder. Yeah, because that's why there's still, like, some maneuvering happening. That was resolved a while ago, actually. Sony only bought about 10% share of the company. Oh, that's not bad. So long as it doesn't go further, but sometimes these acquisitions are slow burns, but we'll see. It just means that there's more years that Pokemon Mystery Dungeon has less chance of being shut down by Sony. Yay! But yeah, ideally, for the 20th anniversary, they would do a Explorers of Sky DX. So that pretty much all of them, are, like, more modernized in gameplay and appearance. But at the same time, I wouldn't say, like, really, in my heart of hearts, I wouldn't mind, like, a double pack Explorers of Sky DX and Gates to Infinity DX, but the problem is, there is such a gameplay jump between Explorers and Gates. Gates is so different from the other games. Like, in a weird way, but we'll see. And then for 25, it'll be Gates, and 30, it'll be Super, and 35, it'll be Rescue Team DX Extra Deluxe. We'll have to see. Because again, I'm a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, like, semi-super fan. I want all the Mystery Dungeon. I can binge them all. Like, ideally, we would, like, in a super-duper awesome universe, we would get Explorers DX and then, like, a new game, but that's still, like, a lot of game to make. Even if it is, like, at this kind of simpler, smaller scale. But overall, Rescue Team DX is utterly fantastic. Very, very, very good. The presentation is so well done. The music, like, I would say 99% matches the original. Because it could just be that I'm just super hooked on the DS version's instrumentation that I'm so used to certain songs sounding a certain way due to, like, the limitations of the DS sound card and the, like, MIDI instruments they use to make it. That now that it's, like, kind of upgraded with new remixes, it sounds just weird to my ears a little bit. It's like, oh, that's not what I expect. But yeah, literally the only thing stopping me from saying this is the definitive version is you need to play Blue Rescue Team or Red Rescue Team to then be able to transition to Explorers of Sky. Because Explorers of Sky really works because it's a really big game, like, it's a good story jump in quality from Rescue Team, because Rescue Team was very simple while Explorers is a bit deeper. while still having that classic gameplay. But if you go from this, that has so much, like, quality of life in terms of gameplay and the presentation, it's almost hard to recommend, like, Explorers of Sky, despite the fact that it has such a fantastic story. Yeah, stolen remixes are very good, like Great Canyon Sky Tower. They are really good. They really do hit. And plus, with the Oddity Cave and potentially other post-game dungeons, you even get some other games, like soundtracks. The jump from OG Rescue Team to Explorers is a better gameplay transition, but from Explorers to DX is a better game, yeah. OG Rescue Team to Explorers is a better story transition, but yeah, Explorers to DX is the better gameplay transition. But it's mostly because I don't want to recommend the other, like, Mystery Dungeon games before Rescue Team, because Rescue Team is the perfect launching off point. Because all the characters are very simple, it very much has that, like, I'm trying to think. Thank you for parsing my butchering sentence. No problem. Sometimes brain just does that. But, like, Rescue Team is such a wonderful story if it's your first Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Because if you go from... Because basically it's going to Rescue Team after you play, like, Explorers or Gates, it doesn't hit as hard because you already kind of know the tropes. You already kind of know the flow. So it's like, it doesn't have any surprises, and it doesn't have any novelty to it. So, this Rescue Team is a very good, simple story. And then the other games iterating on that simplicity is kind of what makes Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. It's kind of like how you really need to play all the other mainline Mystery Dungeon Pokemon games to then play, like, Super, because of all that Super does. Where the stakes feel so raised, and, like, everything they do, the ending, just, like, it doesn't hit as hard if you haven't played the other ones. And it's, like, kind of the same thing. Super doesn't hit as hard if you play it first, because you need the build-up the entire, like, side game series has built up to it, all the build-up to it. Whereas all the building and iterating the series does from Rescue Team, you kind of need to play Rescue Team first to really appreciate the beginnings. It was like... Then again, could just be that I'm a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon super fan. I'm just like, no, you have to play them all to get the super experience, man. But yeah, it's just like, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon just has such a big place in my heart because there's no other Pokemon game like it. There's no other Pokemon story like it. Because all of the other Pokemon games revolve around humans, even if the human isn't a character. It revolves around the humans in the world. This is, like, it's kind of funny how the series is called Pokemon. And then, like, unless, like, aside from... I'm trying to think, because this, I think, this might, like, Rescue Team might have been the first time that you actually played as the Pokemon. If you're a newcomer to the series, Rescue Team DX has to be first because it feels less if it's after, yeah. But Explorers mechanically feels off by comparison if you play it later. And in turn, OG Rescue Team ends up freaking feeling redundant with DX, yep. Basically, no matter what you do, you're sacrificing something. Yeah, because it's already kind of a large ask to tell people, hey, play these 4 games, like, in order. That also saying, hey, don't play the remastered quality of life version, play the old version to better have that transition. So, like, again... really hope that there's, like, again, really, really hope that there's a Explorers DX around the corner. Because it would be utterly fantastic. It would be great. This is also not including accessibility too, that's true. Currently, by far, Explorers is the least accessible. Yep, because you could originally get it on the Wii U Virtual Console, but the Wii U Online has been taken down. And I think the only Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game that has been added to the Switch Online collection, if you buy the Nintendo Online package, is Red Rescue Team. Rescue Team is very accessible, in fact, with both OG and DX. Yep. And the problem is you can't really have OG DX or OG Explorers of Sky, I mean. You can't have the original Explorers of Sky through Nintendo Online because it's a DS game. Even though it doesn't make use of any gyro stuff and doesn't make any use of the touchscreen all that much, I don't think that Nintendo Online has any DS games. And that's why Red Rescue Team is the version that got put up onto the online collection. But hey, at the same time, with, like, Red Rescue Team was added, like, not that long ago. I think it was added last year. Maybe it's, like, foreshadowing. Yeah, maybe. But, at the very least, if we are correct and Sony only bought a decent chunk stake in the company, but didn't actually fully acquire, there is still the status quo of Spike Chunsoft being able to collaborate with the Pokemon Company and make more Mystery Dungeon games. Again, Pokemon Company, hit me up. I will write you Pokemon Mystery Dungeon books. 3-way split Pokemon Company. Well, I guess technically it would be a lot of splits because it would be Nintendo, Game Freak, and Pokemon Company, along with Spike Chunsoft and then me. But still, the PMD fandom is becoming like the Hollow Knight fandom. Kind of. The problem with the Hollow Knight fandom is they know that another game is coming. It's just that there's no communication on that front, and then, like, the Hollow Knight fandom then interprets anything from anybody related to the development of the game as like, oh my god, guys, things are coming, and they go full-on conspiracy mode, and then turn around and say, how dare you, person who did not say this was explicitly Hollow Knight, but still was trying to hype something up, try to hype something up. How dare you, you misled us and are a bad person. Meanwhile, the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon fandom is purely on copium. We're like, maybe it'll be coming. Maybe. I mean, I looked at the Pokemon Twitter one day and saw what I think it was a Gates to Infinity gif of a Pikachu. But that could just be me completely forgetting the different, like, 3D Pokemon things that are out there. It's like, maybe it means something. Maybe it's a sign. Then again, the Pokemon Company Twitter also, like, put out, I think, a Kyurem? No, not a Kyurem, but the Black Legendary from Pokemon Black and White. Like a little dinky DS animation gif. And people are like, oh my god, Unova remake's confirmed. And then that never happened. People saw Sharpedo Bluff in a video game talking about Pokemon references and freaked the fuck out. Exactly. Now that's the type of thing to send people into a tizzy. As someone who's a part of both fandoms, saying that they are very similar is a very accurate description. It also depends on where you are in the fandom, what circles you run in, because I don't really run in the Hollow Knight fandom, and most of the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon fandom I roll in are mostly writers and artists, and it's mostly just like, yeah, we're making our own thing. It's only really around Pokemon Day that the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon pentagrams start coming out, and they're like, we must do the ritual, manifest a new game. But yeah, I really need to draw more Pokemon. I need to write more Pokemon. Like, I need to draw more Pokemon. I need to write more Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. And we just need to really, really hope that Pokemon Day has something for us around the corner here in the 20th anniversary of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. And I mean, I could... Like, I'm not sure if they did anything for the 5th anniversary, but again, 10th and 15th anniversaries, they've put out games. Maybe for the 20th as well. Make it a triple. But we shall see. Again, it could be that I'm a little greedy. The type of person to look at the Rito in Breath of the Wild and go, why isn't the Rito quest line of the Breath of the Divine Beasts as kind of in-depth as the other places? And, like, because if you look at it, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon has gotten a lot of games. Like, even if we cut it to just one version of, like, ones that are kind of around each other, so instead of, like, oh, we have 3 Explorer games, no, we have, like, 1 Explorer games, and now we have 2 Rescue Team games, because they're vastly different. We have the original Rescue Team, we have Explorers of Sky, we have Gates to Infinity, we have Super Mystery Dungeon, and we have Rescue Team DX. We also have, like, 3 or 4 episodes, like, OVAs of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. They're kind of ads for the Rescue Team and Explorers. But, like, we have a decent amount of things. There's also, I think, like, a short Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers manga where Dusknoir tells you to go to hell. So it's just like, we actually have a lot of stuff, if you think about it, as a Pokemon spin-off. So, like, compare us to Pokemon Snap and Pokemon Stadium and Pokemon Ranger, Pokemon Conquest. We have a lot. I just want more of the vibes and aesthetic, ultimately. Pokemon Rumble fans in tatters. But yeah, that's exactly what I mean. Like, again, I wouldn't mind if there was a spiritual successor. If, like, Game Freak and the Pokemon Company decided they didn't want to have to deal with Spike Chunsoft every single time, and they're like, hey, what if we just make our own spin-off where you play as the Pokemon in a Pokemon world with no humans, and maybe you're a human that gets isekai'd. Because, like, I would take, like, a 3D beat-em-up RPG set in that kind of world. I would play, like, maybe even a turn-based RPG set in that world. Just give me that kind of world, that kind of story with this kind of characters, and I'll be perfectly fine. The one Pokemon Dash fan out there is waiting for it. There's so many Pokemon spin-offs. Oh, the Pokemon Pinball. The Pokemon Pinball fans are crying ever since that expose from, what is it? Did you know gaming? What do you mean we could have had another one? But that is enough rambling from me. Once again, the presentation of Rescue Team DX is out of the park, up there with Super Mystery Dungeon. Maybe even surpassing it in some locations. The gameplay, really, really good. I surprisingly didn't use that many wands, as opposed to, like, Super Mystery Dungeon, but it's probably because they were trying to preserve the, like, difficulty curve of the original, and, like, Super Mystery Dungeon kind of expects you to use wands a lot more. But yeah, like, the presentation, the gameplay, the story. Like, again, the only definitive negative from this remake was the fact that Lombre doesn't try to kill you. That is the only thing, and that is just my pseudo-edgelord, well, you should have given me the darkness, I want that angst. And besides, wasn't Lombre being threatened with being blasted by Blastoise, his comeuppance with being so eager to take a slash? Now it just feels like poor Lombre is being bullied. The only negative is I wasn't assaulted. The only negative is there wasn't an actual strip club. Now that's the kind of brutal swing I want to see from Absol. But yes. That's why you get a toxic girlfriend instead, exactly. But yeah. Still very happy that this got made, because in a way, it would have been very weird if Explores the Sky got the DX treatment first. And probably also would have been weird if back in 2020, if GTI, Gates to Infinity, was the one to get a remaster as well. In a way, this is the perfect game to do a remaster, because it's the perfect one to introduce people to the Mystery Dungeon Pokemon games. No idea if this did give, like, a big, like, shock to the heart and rejuvenated the fandom a bit. But yeah, I need to draw more Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I need to write more Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. And next time, on Monday, it's up in the air. Might be Ocarina of Time, might be post-game. We'll have to see. A rampant headcanoning of these two has been great. I do thank you for that, because that's been a lot of fun. I would not have headcanoned nearly as much without you here. I personally always predicted before DX that either Explorers would get a remake or there'd be a mobile idle game. I don't think I would have liked that, because Pokemon Mystery Dungeon to me is the story. The gameplay is kind of secondary. Like, when it comes to the first two, Rescue Team and Explorers, I kind of deal with the gameplay to get the story, characters, and world. And then the gameplay starts to get really good in GTI and Super. I didn't want the mobile game. That was more me begrudgingly accepting reality. Honestly, I don't think that Pokemon Mystery Dungeon would have done good as a mobile game. Because of the fact that it is very much character and story based in the fandom. There is not a competitive Pokemon Mystery Dungeon tourney. So, like, I don't think that an idle game or a mobile game would have really brought in people. If they did do a Pokemon mobile game, it would have just been a normal Pokemon mobile game, just another one. I don't think they would have put their resources into a mobile game Mystery Dungeon. I didn't think so either, but I totally would have expected it. I would never have expected it, honestly. But then again, I don't actually expect... I don't give much thought to mobile games, like, at all. They do not occupy my brain space. They just kind of fly by, and I forget about them. Something like Guild Simulator. Funnily enough, actually... I think that was... Actually, no, you're right. There was a mobile game. But it's lost media. I believe that there was a, like, long ago, like, on flip phones. There was I think, a Wigglytuff's Guild Gate Duty mobile game. But it's lost media. I remember that, I think, from some... Did You Know Gaming episode. It's been a long time. We know it exists. Not quite what I meant, but fair. Oh, this is news to me. Yeah, it's like... In one of... I think it might have been, like, a Pokemon Lost Media from Did You Know Gaming, or maybe a Japanese, like, phone game Lost Media episode. One of those. Did You Know Gaming did an episode and mentioned that there was, like, a Wigglytuff's Guild mobile game that's pseudo lost media right now. I think it's, like, partially. There's some parts that are, like, preserved, but not entirely. It's been a long time since I watched that episode. Yeah, it's just a footprint minigame from Sky, but on Japanese phones. But still, like, in a way, there was a Mystery Dungeon mobile game. But I do believe that shall be it for now. Next time, we'll stream on Monday, and yeah, again, very much up in the air. We might do Ocarina of Time a little bit as I look into the post-game of Rescue Team DX, and then we'll jump back to Rescue Team DX, finish it off, and then jump back to Ocarina. Maybe swap back and forth, we'll see. Or maybe we'll see which one dominates my mind, just like Xenoblade 1 and 2 did while I was playing Tears of the Kingdom. Who knows? But very much thank you for watching, everybody. Thank you for watching me experience this wonderful journey, and thank you for headcanoning my wonderful team. on these crazy business Evie Noelle, who eventually turns her rescue team into a strip club called the Monster House. But yes, if you want more from me, I try to stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday at 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. And if you want even more from me, my Linktree holds everything that I do. Links to my edited content YouTube channel, streaming YouTube or streaming Twitch, depending on your preference, with all of these videos being uploaded to the streaming YouTube channel, along with, like, recorded off-stream games, because there are way too many games that I will not be able to stream all of the games I want to play, but I will try to record them so that my experience is preserved for fun times and hilarity. And I also upload writing and art to various social medias. I need to actually post, like, my art more, make more art and post them more. And yes, you're welcome for making the story have more substance. That's the beauty of the simplicity of Rescue Team DX. You fill in the dots. I think you started it by mentioning it as Toxic Yuri. Maybe. Or maybe it was kind of implied due to, like, me getting Chikorita from the quiz and me mentioning the, like, Zoomer Chikorita comics. And then we got Eevee through a random number generator. I was like, oh my god, I just mentioned that comic and now he recreated it. And then the Toxic Yuri was born. It started somewhere, but it was big fun. We'll definitely play, like, it depends on Pokemon Day, maybe, as well as when I get around to it. But maybe we'll jump back and stream some Explorers of Sky on the DS later in the year. Maybe around, like, April or May. And we'll see what random number generator and quiz gives us then. What kind of Yuri we get. And then we made her head empty instead of brain rot. Exactly. But yes, thank you very much for watching, everybody. Just remember, be you, be true, be happy, but most importantly, be kind and stay hydrated. And thank you for spending your time with me. Bye-bye.